What up, what up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mo.J. We are locked in. Raising Kanan on the clock, episode 7. I think this is episode 7. What is it? Episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, episode 7, man. We on the clock. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. RIP to Snaps and Pops, man. We lost some real ones today, and I don't know how we're gonna deal with that. If we just being honest. I don't know how we're gonna deal with it. I know between you and I, probably some of our favorite characters we lost, but it's gonna be all right, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gotta cry no more. I'm here. Oh boy. RIP Snaps and Pops, man. I can't believe there were so many people that were crying. Like, if you knew how many people reached out to me saying, Mo, we were so sad that Snaps and Pops died. We weren't expecting that. Everybody's like, Mo, it hurts like so bad knowing that those two are gone. I'm like, geez Louise. I didn't know people love Snaps and Pops like that. But hey, I guess when you have that on-screen presence, some people they lose who they are. You know what I mean? They lose sight, they lose focus on what's going on in the world. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Also, rate the episode. Let me know what you guys think. We do have one episode left. So far I'm giving the season an 8-ish. Yeah, I'm giving the season like an 8 right now. There are some parts where I'm looking at like, but at the same time, I'd rather than nah. I like it though. I like the direction we're headed in. Even though we got one episode left, I look at it as it was a hell of a run. 5 years raising Kanan. I think overall they did a good job with the series, man. I also believe, and I'm sticking with it because I've been sticking with it since way back when. I believe. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Rock is a snitch, and put a 2 in the chat if you don't think that Rock been snitching. Renee, wipe those tears away. I can't believe people were really that hurt by Snaps and Pops. I look at Snaps and Pops as the uncle and auntie we never had. You know what I mean? Like whenever I was going through anything, I would just turn on Raising Kanan and watch episodes with snaps and pops. And I'm like, you know what? What would S&P do? You know, that was always my thought process. What would S&P do? How could Snaps and Pops get out of this situation? I got laid off at work. I'm like, what would Snaps and Pops do? You know what I mean? My girlfriend broke my heart. What would Snaps and Pops do? You know, flat tire. What would Snaps and Pops do? I think Snaps and Pops were pivotal characters for us in this thing we call life. Snaps and Pops showed us that even family members can be fired. Snaps and Pops instilled loyalty, trust, hard work, dedication, determination. Like what Snaps and Pops did in their short run here, they not only inspired all of us to be great, they introduced us to a character. They introduced us to a character by the name of Breeze. Marvin ain't introduced us to nobody cool. Marvin ain't introduced us to nobody cool, and we over here worried about Marvin. Marvin ain't did shit for nobody. 49er was going on. I think Rock snitched on DEF CON High Post to get them out the way, and that she probably had something to do with Marvin going away. Big facts. And I'm glad you said that because I've been saying that for years. I think Rock has been telling on everybody. Because then, what did Rock say in this episode? In this episode, she said, DEF CON, High Post, Unique, all of them. You told on Unique. You set Unique up. So why would you classify DEF CON and High Post in the same thing as Unique when we know from the beginning you were snitching to Howard? Howard, you police, go do your job and arrest Unique. You said you was with DEF CON to cover up that he was a he, but I don't believe that he was really he. I think he used to play with she is how we got Breezy, and Breezy believes that Kanan is his brother because his dad wasn't a he just worked with other guys, but he liked the women. See, I think Rock is lying about the whole thing. It just don't make any sense. You get with DEF CON. Everybody knows you with DEF CON. DEF CON just magically goes to jail and dies in jail. You get with High Post. High Post just magically starts snitching out of nowhere when even Malcolm Howard said that High Post was a stand-up dude and would never snitch. So how did snitching allegations get put on High Post? Probably because Rock was his girlfriend, and we know that Rock was a CI. So Rock was snitching, and he went down for her snitching allegations, which put her in charge of the organization. Because remember, Rock was never in charge. It was DEF CON, and then right after DEF CON, she got with High Post because she was with High Post when we first seen her with Kanan before they went to the school because High Post was counting up that money. But then High Post just out of nowhere, just 10 years later, just starts ratting. So it didn't make sense then, and it don't make sense now. And we've seen Rock snitch before. We got one more episode. They want us to believe that Rock isn't going to snitch. They have Rock on the screen talking about, oh, I'm not going to snitch. I'm thinking about it though. The feds is coming. I might snitch, but I ain't going to snitch. But we know that Rock does snitch. We do know that Rock snitches. I even went back and got the police report for DEF CON. And I was just looking at it, just trying to figure it out. Rondell Stark, DEF CON, J Star, Great White. Born March 17th, 1954, male, black, last known address 12172 146th Street, Jamaica, New York. Last known phone number 718-555-0144. Incarceration date 10/9/1974. 10/9/1974. He was arrested September 14th, 1974. And Kanan was born on August 15th, 1975. We know the baby is Howard's, but how could Rock pretend to be Defcon's baby mama when Defcon got locked up a year before Kanan, meaning she couldn't have been pregnant with Defcon's baby because Kanan couldn't have been conceived until at least December. So Rock was lying. But we know that Rock lies. This guy gets arrested in September. Kanan is born 11 months later, but she was with Defcon to make him look like he wasn't he. So that means at this time she was messing around with who was that? That's right, Howard. And she didn't start messing around with Howard till at least November, December of 74. So that means she was snitching on Defcon prior to getting pregnant. I don't give a damn what Big Meech say. I seen the paperwork that said Big Meech was telling. I'm telling y'all, police records right here tell us that this nigga got arrested March 14th. September 14th. Kanan is born in August of the next year. So there's no way that he just goes to jail and people are like, you know what? She might be pregnant by DEFCON. Now, of course, no one's going to know like the exact date. But when you start piecing it together, it's like, wait a minute. He got locked up 3 months before you got pregnant. So if he got locked up before you got pregnant, you wasn't messing with Howard until after he got locked up, which means you was snitching on that nigga when you wasn't with him. Wait a minute, Rock. There's a little mystery in your history, Rock, because you was with DEFCON, but you didn't get pregnant until after DEFCON got locked up. So prior to you messing with Howard, you was with DEFCON, but you was a CI. Oh, wait a minute, Rock. So you was a CI when you was with DEFCON. DEFCON goes to jail, and then magically you end up pregnant 2 months after DEFCON gets locked up. So that means you and Howard were fucking around, but y'all couldn't do nothing until DEFCON got locked up. Rock snitches on DEFCON with the help of Malcolm Howard, which allows her to get in the game before she gets with High Post. Now she got some skin in the game because what did they say? Oh, Marvin wasn't charged, but he was a junkie. Well, guess what? The criminal database tells us that Rock wasn't fucking with Howard until after DEFCON went to jail. And who arrested this nigga? What up, Eric? What up, Roland? What up, True OG, JT, RC? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Right now, this is just the opening ceremony. We got 2 episodes left, so I gotta dig in the archives. I gotta dig in the archives because we don't know if Rock is gonna make it or not. But we do know. But what we do know is that Rock wasn't pregnant when DEFCON was free. DEFCON was in jail, and then Rock got pregnant. So the only reason people thought DEFCON was the dad's because Rock was telling people that. But in reality, it was Howard's. But how did DEFCON go to jail and then just magically 1 month, 2 months after she gets pregnant by a police officer? She gets pregnant by a police officer. And we know how Rock get down. Don't make me bring out the receipts. We know how Rock get down. We know how Rock get down. Now, while we taking this trip down memory lane, I'm just gonna be asking a couple of questions before we get on the clock. Now, on the clock means we're gonna talk about each character from their perspective for about 20 to 30 minutes, and we call it on the clock just so we can keep the show rolling. We got 5 characters we're gonna talk about this evening, but right now we're just going down memory lane because with only one episode left, it's gonna be kind of chaotic next week, especially finding out what happens to Rock. But put a 1 in the chat if you believe that Rock has ever snitched before. Put a 2 in the chat if Rock has always stood on 10 and never told the police anything. Because according to the streets and according to Rock, which she contradicts herself throughout the 5 years that we've seen her on screen, she tells us never talk to the police, never trust the police. But not only does she talk to the police, she fucks the police, and she tells the police shit. So I'm trying to figure out when when was Rock solid? Like not telling no nothing. She snitched on Unique. She told on the mob. Y'all do know. Hey, can someone explain? Hey, just real quick, just real brief. Hey, what was happening in this scene? What was happening in this scene? My memory be shot. So if anybody can tell me what happened in this scene, like what was the reasoning behind them being here? What were we here for again? I'll be forgetting. She was seeing if they had anything on her. And so if Rock went in here to see if they had anything on her, just yes or no. Yes, did they have something on Rock, or no, if they didn't have something on Rock? We're gonna get to the bottom of this real quick. We haven't even got on the clock, guys. Right now, we're just putting on our thinking caps and we're collectively coming up with ideas. We're trying to figure out what is what. But did they have information? Or did they not have information on Rock? Because I'm starting to think back of like, how did we get to this point? Hmm. Yeah, this is the interesting part, seriously. She wasn't arrested, but they did say there was an indictment. They did say that there was information and they had photos of Rock meeting up with Stefano and with Pino. So she met up with 2 mob members, correct? She also was told on by the realtor that her and the realtor were in cahoots to sell the property to someone involved in terroristic activities. So there is information, and it does have Rock pondering on whether she should tell or not. But we don't need Rock to ponder. We need Rock to take action. We need Rock to stand on business, and we know what she's capable of. So that's why I don't want to hear anything like, "Oh, Mo, Rock ain't gonna do this, Rock ain't gonna do that." I'm like, I'm with you. I'm with you. The only problem is there's just one problem. And that problem is let me get there. Rock single-handedly built the Rico because Rock has been dealing with who? They told Rock they have photos of her meeting with the mob, Stefano and Pino. Who was Rock beefing with season 2 and told on? Oh, that's right. Some more of the mob.
I got that same music bug, so I mean, I come from a musical family. My dad played the horn. My brother got that same music bug, so
Real gangsters don't talk to the police. Real gangsters don't trust the police. But if you go back to season 3, we have Rock giving witness statements on a Rico. See, they've been building this case for a while. How did they know that Captain? And in this very scene, also, if you watch Captain, Captain is asking Howard, "What the fuck are you doing here?" Because we know that Captain is crooked now. So even back in season 3, if you watch and listen to what Captain is saying, he's wondering why the fuck Howard was up there when Rock is snitching on the mob. Rock built the Rico in season 3. She doesn't testify. She gives a statement that extortion. Oh, guess what? In racketeering, extortion is that number one. The predicate crime is a murder. Rock admits that she saw a murder and gives in full detail what happened. Not one time, not two times, but three times to the police. And who was the police officer taking notes? Behind the two lead detectives. That's right, Detective Garcia. Rock been snitching, and y'all just like, nah, Mo, that ain't snitching. This is 1,000% snitching. Now let's see.
I put some money into this record label he have a crown.
I put some money into a record label with Crown. So did her brother Lou.
I mean, I've been on Crown for years, and I know he was over his head to no Shylocks.
I known Crown for years. I didn't know he was over his head to no Shylocks, basically in debt to somebody. Now let's talk about the racketeering that's about to happen.
That is until they stepped to me and they told
I didn't know that he was over his head until they stepped to me. Who stepped to her? The mob stepped to her. And how do we know it's the mob? Because the police were here and those dead bodies were out front and in her house. So now let's go and talk about the murders, Rock. Let's go ahead and get your statement about murder in front of your house.
me I had to cover his debt.
And what did they approach you?
They approached Rock about the debt. So, Rock, when did they approach you?
A few weeks back, white boys.
A few weeks back, white boys. Guess what? In this scene, the white boys were the ones that approached her, the mob members. Now, these are the people that came to extort Rock because Crown couldn't pay. So she is admitting to the police that these white boys, who happen to be mob members, was extorting her and Crown Camacho. That is snitching. If you tell the police niggas is committing crimes against you when you were in the game, you are in fact a snitch. So Rock is telling about extortion. But let's keep going because that's just the tip of the iceberg for Rock. Because we have almost every single season her telling the police some information.
Told him ain't have nothing to do with Crown's money.
I told them I ain't have anything to do with Crown's money.
It's all him.
It was all
They
him.
said they was gonna circle back up on me.
And that's when they was gonna circle back on me. And look who's taking the notes. Detective Garcia. So if we gangsters, we can tell the police that niggas is extorting us now? Crown is dead at this point. Crown is dead at this point. So we could be innocent and say that she's blaming everything on Crown, right? The only problem is she told the police the white boys extorted her. Remember, she said Crown couldn't pay. So Crown is no longer in this. They're extorting Raquel, and she's telling the police they extorted me because Crown couldn't pay. The crime is extortion of Rock, not extortion of Crown, because she was the one paying and they double back on her. So even if they wanted to put it on Crown, she already gave a statement that she was the victim to a crime to the white boys who happened to be mob members.
I guess they did. Tonight.
That's why Rock has that funny looking face on her, because Garcia called her out. But let's continue, because we haven't even got to the murder yet.
Mr. Camacho ever mention anything to you about the Baisley Park houses or South Jamaica houses?
No.
We're still gathering evidence, but it looks like there were drug operations going on at both of those locations.
I mean, Crown was into some crazy shit.
Now, she's throwing the police off and saying that, well, Crown is dead, so maybe Crown had the Baisley and the Jamaican projects. I ain't had nothing to do with that. Okay, we can sweep that up under the rug. Snitching on the dead guy, telling the dead guy is the one that did it. Okay, we can let that slide.
That's just who he was.
Of course, none of the tenants are talking to us at either Baisley or the Jamaica houses.
Any insights here, Howard?
Camacho was always a smart kid.
Now we got the police looking like, who the fuck is this nigga? They turn around, he talking about Camacho's a real smart kid. Who the fuck are you, sir? Oh, I'm Detective Howard. Nigga, you're not in uniform. You ain't detective nothing today. Your name is Malcolm. You're not Detective Howard. You're Malcolm.
Entrepreneurial, steady hustling. But he dirty. He been dirty.
We're hearing that the operations at both Baisley and Jamaica houses were substantial.
It's about to be the last time.
All right. Now, here we go. This is the last thing, and then we're going to go on the clock. This is Rock giving a statement to 3 police officers about a murder. This isn't hearsay. This isn't word on the street. This is from a victim of a crime. And she explains it 3 times to the police. She wanted to make it crystal clear that there was a murder.
I heard it not.
Remind us again, what happened when these shooters showed up at your house?
Crown always.
Listen to this. Remind us again what happened when these shooters showed up to the house. So here we go, guys. And then we're going to get on the clock.
Got a big old brain on his shoulders. Wouldn't put nothing past that kid.
Shut up, Howard. We're over here talking to this victim over here, a victim of crime. Let's hear what Rock has to say.
Remind us again, what happened when these shooters showed up at your house?
It's about to be the last time.
You see that face?
I heard a knock at the door.
You can tell. They say when niggas get the lying, I heard a knock at the door. This the last time I'm gonna tell y'all. All right? You better be taking notes this time. This is the last time I'm gonna tell you about this murder. So we're gonna go step by step.
So it was my niece's mother. So
I saw it was my niece's mother, so I was letting her in. Oh, come on, computer. Don't do this to me now. Not today, not now. Not today, not now. Right when it's good, man. Rock is playing games on my damn internet. Rock don't want to be exposed, man. This is some foul play here, Rock. See how they do you? Hold on, let me see. What's that, 11:03? Damn, Rock. I ain't want to have to do this, man. They told me I had to do it, Rock. You know I would never do nothing like this to you, girl. Hit the like button, hit that subscribe button, y'all. Damn, internet acting a damn
Letting it
fool.
in.
All right, here we go. All right, we back. So she saw it was her niece's mother, so she was letting her in.
That's when these fools started shooting at us from the street.
Y'all see that? That's when these fools started shooting at us from the street. Street niggas can tell the police this? I thought the answer was, where's my lawyer? I thought the answer was, I ain't see nothing. I thought the answer was, I don't know nothing. I didn't know you could sit there and tell the police you seen niggas across the street shooting. And not only shooting at us.
And she got hit.
Then she got hit. So Rock is here telling the police, not only did she get extorted by these white boys who happen to be mob members, I saw firsthand them fools across the street shooting, and they shot my niece's mother who I was bringing into my house.
Ran back into the house, grabbed up my gun, which, like I've been saying, is registered. Shot the first guy that came through the door. Those pink.
Look at Howard. Howard's like, wait a minute, you doing a lot of talking right now, Rock. You doing a lot of talking right now, Rock. Anytime a nigga turn his head all like this, a nigga is in an uncomfortable situation. That nigga Howard looking like, what the fuck, Rock? What are you doing? You telling on everybody.
And again, so hard, I fired off all my bullets. So when the second guy came in, I mean, all I could do was grab up the first guy's gun and I shot his partner in the back.
Damn, Rock, this ain't good. This ain't good at all.
Look, I done told you the same shit 3 times now. I ain't got.
I done told y'all the same shit 3 times in a row. All right, man. We just gonna leave Rock alone for now. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Moda J. This is episode 7. RIP to Snaps and Pops. RIP to the 7. RIP to the 7 people that Marvin got killed. We've been talking about. Before we talk about Marvin, we not gonna gloss over the fact that Marvin did some whole shit this episode and left his whole crew. Marvin, nah, we not letting that just slide. No. Marvin let his whole crew get popped Marvin's crew, 7 people. We giving all those kills to Breeze. Jukebox got 2. Nah, this is unacceptable. This is unacceptable right here. This is unacceptable. Everybody calling Kanan B-A-N. Kanan soft. Kanan was weak for what he did. Don't tell me Kanan weak when this nigga Marvin ain't do nothing. Marvin literally loaded up his guns, told Jukebox, I'm counting my gas, took these niggas over there, and as soon as they got there, there was no plan, no nothing. As soon as they got there, this nigga Breeze was sitting out front with his gun waiting on these niggas. Marvin ran. Marvin is a hoe for this. You took all these niggas over there and you got all of them killed only for you to run because you was hiding the whole time. Hell nah, Marvin, you weak as hell. You weak as hell for this, Marvin. You did all that hooting and hollering a couple of weeks ago. Man, I'm a gangster. You can't see me. You got a Pop Warner team. But when these niggas started popping, you wanted to get up out of there, nigga. What happened to you can't see me, nigga? I'm a gangster. This nigga Marvin was sitting back there scared, crying, ran off. He did all that yapping just to be a hoe. I can't stand me. Man, I would have me. I wouldn't have ran. My body would have been there next to my soldiers. I wouldn't have ran. I would have been right there, body full of lead. Before I run, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I ain't never ran from a nigga, and I damn sure ain't about to pick the day to start running. I'm crashing out. I done drove over here. I done called the gang up. What you doing? Oh, nigga, I'm sleeping, man. I got a little freak over. Nah, nigga, get your gun, nigga. We about to go to war. I'm ready for war. I'm ready for whatever. I'm ready for whatever. Marvin took his soldiers over there and got them smoked. There ain't no cap. Ain't no cap. Someone get Dutch out of here. Ain't no cap. Ain't no cap. Ain't no cap. I'm ready. I'm down to die for this. Woo. I wish Marvin would have called me, or I would have been out there guns blazing. I'm reloading. I would have been out there. There's no way I would have ran. Ain't no way. Grenade! Boom! Rocket launcher. Man, I would have been out there acting a fucking fool. I would have goddamn turned the car on, took my shirt off, took my cigarette, put half the shirt in the damn gas tank, and then lit the shirt on fire, put my motherfucking shoe in there, and put a brick that I found off the floor on the gas pedal and drove the car into the building. Boom! I'm not leaving until I get my hands around that nigga's neck. This nigga Marvin's scared. I ain't scared. I'm ready for war. I was ready to crash out. I'm thinking we about to go out guns blazing. I didn't know niggas are putting on their Nikes and running. I said, this can't be no New York. This some Jersey shit. I'm thinking we from New York, nigga. We South Side, nigga. I'm thinking we going out guns blazing.
We straight killers, yo.
What?
We straight killers, yo.
What?
We straight killers, yo.
I'm not ducking. I'm not doing nothing. You know what I'm doing when I'm over there?
I'm leaving here with something. You know what I mean? I'm from
around
around the way. I'm
I'm
leaving with something.
Niggas is getting in body bags. You think I'm running? You think I'm getting in the car where my niggas is laying here, hurt, and I'm driving off with 2 hands? Man, no. I'm picking up my boy's gun. Pow, pow, pow. I'm picking up 2 guns. I'm putting 3 guns in my hands. Pow, pow, pow. I'm shooting 3 guns at one time. I'm not running. Running? It's episode 7. I'm not running. Running? Oh, no. No. Y'all think I'm running? When this nigga joking around talking about we just having fun, we gonna have fun, nigga. We gonna have fun, Breeze. I'm right here. Where you at? Where you at, Breeze? I'm right here, nigga. You want war with me? That's what I'm telling this nigga, Breeze. I'm on the hood with it. I'm doing something. Throw a rock, something. You let these little niggas, these Pop Warner niggas run you off the block, but you keep telling us that you was the biggest gangster you can't see. You had me confused. When you whooped on Kanan a couple weeks ago, everybody was like, oh, Uncle Marvin did it. Kanan needed that ass whooping. But when that ass whooping and that belt to ass got on him, he started running. Kanan ain't run from that ass whooping. Kanan took that ass whooping. This nigga Marvin scared. Everybody talking about, I can't process what happened to Marvin. Oh my God. Uncle Marvin, they done killed him. Man, fuck Uncle Marvin. Y'all wasn't saying that when Uncle Marvin was sliding on goddamn Sal Bosolini and them niggas, when Marvin was doing all these unnecessary ass hits. Wasn't nobody saying RIP to them niggas. When Rock smoked that little nigga Primo on the goddamn scooter, ain't nobody say RIP to Primo. Now everybody got a goddamn heart talking about, oh, we so emotional for that nigga Marvin, man. I can't believe Marvin. Man, fuck Marvin. Marvin deserved everything that he got. He took these niggas over here and got 7 niggas smoked behind him and his dumb ass sister. He ain't do nothing but run. So when Kanan pulled up on his ass, the guy, blessed all the gangsters and all the trap niggas, everybody talking about, oh, Mo, come on, man. Kanan weak for that shit, man. He caught Marvin off guard. He ain't catch Marvin off guard. Marvin caught Primo off guard, and I ain't hear not one of y'all say, damn, that's fucked up. RIP to Primo. Marvin caught that nigga off guard. No one said nothing then, but when they had Primo over there, y'all was all cheering like, yeah, we gonna get this nigga Kanan. When he kicked in Kanan's door, he caught Kanan off guard and whooped the hell out of Kanan. I ain't hear nobody say, damn, he didn't call Kanan off guard. Why ain't nobody say that? When Marvin was doing all that unnecessary bullshit, I ain't not once ever say, oh man, this nigga Marvin a soft ass nigga. When Marvin put that motherfucking janitor nigga through the goddamn closet in the wall, I ain't hear nobody say, damn, RIP to the janitor nigga, because Marvin called him off guard. Y'all was cheering it on. Yeah, Marvin did what he was supposed to do, Mo. Now niggas got a heart. Now niggas talking about, yeah, man, that was fucked up how they did Marvin. Man, fuck Marvin. You know what Marvin was trying to do? Marvin was trying to kill all these little niggas on the street. Marvin was going door to door. Y'all ain't say nothing when this nigga Marvin was over here terrorizing the neighborhood, when Marvin was walking around and people were scared to say anything to Marvin, when Marvin was over here slapping niggas, when Marvin was doing hits for Stefano, I ain't hear not one person say, man, that's fucked up, Marvin doing them hits. When that nigga pulled up on Unique and Unique's son with the bulletproof car and that nigga opened up the van door, woof, I ain't hear nobody say, oh my God, he called Unique off guard. Y'all niggas was cheering that nigga on. So hell no, Marvin got everything he deserved. We ain't gonna say no RIP to Marvin over here. Man, fuck that nigga Marvin. It's been 5 years and that nigga deserved every goddamn bullet that Kanan put in him. Bow, bow, bow. He took that last breath of that cigarette. That was the last thing he had was a nicotine patch to his motherfucking chest. They talking about, oh, I can't process what happened to Marvin. Let me process it for you. That nigga in hell. That nigga is down there with Lou right now, looking up at Rock like Rock got us all kinds of fucked up. That's what the fuck happened. Didn't nobody say anything when this nigga Marvin was terrorizing the street for 4 seasons. Y'all was cheering this nigga on. We love Uncle Marvin. Look at Uncle Marvin, Mo. He eating them chips today. When Marvin was wrecking them cars and shit, wasn't nobody saying nothing.
Everybody cheered this nigga Marvin on. Now they can't process that this nigga died. Man, fuck that nigga Marvin. That nigga deserved everything he got. When he beat up Kanan, he beat up a fucking minor, and y'all was talking about, yeah, Kanan deserved that. Kanan was a goddamn minor, and he did the dirty to that nigga, and everybody was cheering him on. But now he gets shot 3 times, and niggas is talking about, man, 50 Cent got shot 9 times. Nigga Marvin got shot 3 times. He couldn't survive 3 bullets. Weak ass nigga. I'm talking about, if I'm Marvin, them 3 bullets, I would have ate them 3 bullets. I would have got up. Goddamn, Kanan. That's it? That's all you got, nigga? You better empty the clip on a nigga like me. I ain't playing around with you, Kanan. What you got going on, nigga? Them little bitty ass bullets. You a boy out here, nigga. Pop Warner, nigga. I'm king over here. I'm real gangster. You can't see me, nigga. The fuck you talk about? Kanan. When Marvin was in the goddamn project shooting it out, when we was in the damn project building, 17 niggas died. Ain't nobody say, oh man, Marvin caught that nigga off guard. Cause you remember Marvin, he went through the room and he came out the other side, he ducked down, he shot that nigga, and the nigga wasn't paying attention. I ain't hear nobody say, damn, R.I.P. the thug number 19, but Marvin caught that nigga off guard. Hell no, y'all were like, damn, Marvin handled business. Yeah, fuck all that. When Marvin pulled up to the wedding and let that bit breathe, I ain't hear nobody say, damn, this nigga Marvin has shot up an innocent goddamn wedding. Or what was it, a bar mitzvah? I don't know what the fuck it was. But Marvin shot that bitch up. Everybody, yeah, Demo. And I was like, y'all can't call that nigga Demo because that nigga a snitch. So you got to change it to Dino. But then nobody say, oh, man, Marvin caught these niggas off guard. Now everybody can't process that Marvin and died. Let me tell y'all something. This nigga Marvin left 7 niggas out here dead. This nigga Marvin let Rock kill Scrap. Jay Reed's talking about he killed his brother. He deserved that whooping. Well, guess what? Marvin killed that nigga's worker, so he deserved that. Can we do that? We can't say because Kanan did something he deserved it, but when Marvin does something he don't deserve it. Because who brought Primo to Rock? Because Primo didn't drive over to Rock like Rock, hey, kidnap me. No. That nigga Marvin hit him off the bike. So if Marvin's gonna kill his worker, then I gotta kill Marvin. An eye for an eye. And then hold on. Let's go look real quick. Cause I got all the proof. We might not even get on the clock tonight. We got bigger business to worry about. So everybody, let's say it. Everybody, let's say, oh, Kanan caught him off guard. Of course, my photos don't want to work tonight. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, guys. It's unfortunate. We gotta do it this way. Uh-oh, come on, man. What's wrong with my computer? He said, because the photos know I'm on bullshit. Now, hold on, man. I don't know what the hell's happening. Hold on. Nah, I really don't know what's wrong. It won't even bring up my... Hold on. There we got 75 people in here too. Hey, don't y'all play around like that, because I restart this computer. I can't get my photos to pull up. God, come on, man. What the hell's happening? Hey, no RIP Marvins. Ain't no RIP Marvins. Not right now. We not RIP Marvin. We going in on Marvin. That's what we doing right now. Hell no. We going in on Marvin, man.
Damn. Yeah, y'all lucky my computer playing tricks on me right now. I can't even open up no folders. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, y'all thought y'all was done. Nah, we just getting started. Back to Marvin ass. Hell no. I'm gonna get these photos up now. I restarted the whole computer for this one. All right, we in New York City with it. What's going on, DeMarcus? Give me a second, guys. We had some technical difficulties right in the middle of an epic rant for Marvin, but we back. I think so. Shout out to Marcus for the 5. Okay, y'all got a couple of them. Let me read these real quick, and we'll get back to you, Marvin, but we ain't letting this slide. RIP, sorry, Marvin, in my Joyce Thomas voice. A day late and $1 short. Thank you for the other 5. Marvin bought a cap. Straw to a war. Breeze made Marvin go sit down, gangster. Hey, York, what's going on? Thank you for the $2. Scar Kanan face came from Juke because it killed Marvin. Hey, that's a good one. That is a good one. And DeMarcus again with another $5. It was cool when Kanan eliminated Ronnie. However, when Kanan eliminated Marvin, Kanan is evil. The biasness and hypocrisy is hilarious. Well, Kanan didn't catch Marvin off guard. Marvin seen Kanan right here. Marvin had more than enough time to pull his gun on Kanan.
I don't know if y'all been in the streets, but Marvin got time. He said, "Dang, Pastor, you moving fast." Kanan walks by. It ain't Pastor. Marvin has more than enough time to pull his gun. Look how far Kanan walked up. Look how far past Kanan walked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows. Kanan continued to walk. Why did Marvin pull his gun out? Marvin had 5 rows. He wasn't caught off guard. If I know I just whooped a nigga's ass and I know niggas is coming back doubling around, as soon as I see them niggas, I'm pulling my gun. Or at least having that shit on my lap or something. Why Marvin ain't pull his gun when Kanan walked 5 rows past him? And then, not only that, Kanan did some performative bullshit. This is what this nigga Kanan did. This is what Kanan did. Y'all talking about he ain't have to. Man, Kanan had a gun in church. This is what Kanan did. This is where Marvin is sitting right here. Kanan walked all the way back there. This is what Kanan did. If I'm Uncle Marvin, I would have said, if you don't get your bitch ass out of here, nigga. You hoe ass nigga. Marvin didn't do nothing. He wasn't caught off guard. That nigga Kanan walked 5 rows past him. Stood there, took a breath, said 6 Hail Marys, and then pulled the gun out. He didn't catch Marvin off guard. He didn't even pull the gun out on. Look, he ain't even got the gun drawn. He just walking up on Marvin. Kanan even pulled the gun on this nigga until he stood up. Man, y'all want me to believe that Marvin is this big old gangster? He was. In high school, Marvin was the man, homie. But nah, not today. York said, because a real one know you don't bring a strap to church. Oh, okay, so my bad. My apologies. My bad. My bad. That's on me. I apologize. I apologize. I ain't know there was a rule. Don't bring the gun to church. I didn't know there was a rule. Don't bring the gun to church. That's new. I did not know that. When did that become a rule? Because I remember this. I remember this at a church.
You gotta make peace with the fact that you most likely ain't gonna see your kids.
I remember Marvin doing this exact thing, going to a church and catching a man off guard. When did these rules start to apply? Because Marvin took a gun to the church. When did these rules start to apply? And who do we apply them to? Because I remember Marvin went to a church and shot that motherfucker up. When did these rules start to apply? We see Marvin right here at a church. When did these rules start to apply? When did these rules start to apply? When did the rules start to apply?
You're gonna take mad losses along the way. A lot of sad singing and flower burning.
When did these rules start to apply?
I know what I want to do.
You lucky enough to go crazy in this motherfucker. You gonna bury damn near every friend you ever.
No. Y'all not hearing me. Tell me, when did these rules start to apply?
Nigga you ever ran with. Truth is though, when it's your turn to go, whenever and however you go, you won't be alone. It's just gonna be you and your.
Pay attention.
God. You're all by yourself when you take that last breath in your own head.
Because y'all said Kanan was weak because Marvin didn't take his gun to the church. Sal Bosolini came out the church with no gun. He didn't have a gun on him because he was in the church, but Marvin shot him on church grounds. So why is it that Marvin is cool? Because he killed an unarmed nigga on church grounds who was just in the church with no gun, but when Kanan does it, it's a problem. At least Kanan looked that nigga Marvin in the eye. This nigga Marvin ain't even had the balls to look Sal in the eye. He shot him in the back of the head who just came out of the church. He was just in the church with no gun. So you can't say, oh, he's not inside the church, Mo. Well, he wouldn't have had no gun because the nigga went into the church. So why, when Marvin did it, it was cool? Y'all talking about, oh, he snuck up on Kanan. I mean, Kanan snuck up on Marvin when Kanan was in front of that nigga. Marvin seen it was Kanan. Kanan turned around and didn't even pull the gun on that nigga yet. But when he shoots Sal Bosolini in the back of the head, everybody was cheering. But Sal didn't have a gun because Sal just came out the church. So why was it okay for Marvin to do a hit and shoot a nigga in the back of the head, but it's not okay for Kanan to look the nigga in the eye and shoot the nigga in the chest? Wait a minute. They was outside. This nigga's still on the church steps. So you mean to tell me you can take your gun all the way up to the church door as long as you don't put your head in the church, you good? So I can go walk all around the church with my gun out, but I can't stick my head in the church. So I can get on the church grounds, hallelujah, with my gun out and shoot up in the air because I'm not inside the church. So wait a minute. So Sal's supposed to go in the church and right when he leaves, get handed his gun. So that's what y'all saying? Kanan was supposed to let Marvin get up, walk to the door, and just pick his gun up off the doorstep. Like, oh, let me get my gun. I'm outside the church. When he's still on the church steps. When did these rules start to apply? When did these rules start to apply? When these rules start to apply? When you killing somebody, there ain't no rules. There ain't no rules to this shit. There ain't no rules. There's rules to it. What? I gotta go check in at the scores table. Hey, real quick, what's the rules? I can or I can't shoot this nigga? Oh, I can't shoot this nigga because it's a Wednesday. Oh, I gotta wait till after Bible study. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. I can't shoot this nigga right now. I gotta wait. When these rules start happening? When these rules start happening? When we come up with these rules? Now we got rules. But when we watch Force and they killed that nigga Diamond, ain't nobody say, Mo, they killed Diamond in the church. They was in a church. It wasn't an active church, but it was a church. Hey, y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Now we can say R.I.P. to Marvin. Now we can say R.I.P. to Marvin. I had to talk my shit, man. I had to talk my shit about Marvin Barr. I had to talk my shit about Marvin Barr. Y'all hit that like button. York, thank you for the $5 again. Marvin Fowl wasn't cool. A real nigga that's low. Like women and kids are off limits. Nigga better have his kids every day if he don't want smoke. Hey, R.I.P. Marvin, man. That, you know, Marvin was my second favorite character. Obviously, Kanan was my first. I like, you know, I gotta talk my shit, man. Listen, if I didn't get on here and entertain you guys, y'all be somewhere else right now. This is pure entertainment, guys. You gotta be able to argue both sides. And when Marvin whooped on Kanan, hey, y'all, I gave Kanan a 30-minute rant. But now Kanan got his get back. Get back as a motherfucker. It is what it is. But I will say this. Marvin shouldn't have pulled his gun on Kanan. Y'all keep talking to me about these rules. The rules are if you pull your gun out, you better use it. So that's on Marvin. Marvin should have pulled the trigger. But Marvin is a H to the ISO. Yeah, Marvin should have pulled the trigger when he had an opportunity, but he didn't do it. Some of us are built like that. Some of us ain't. We found out Marvin ain't one of those. Marvin ain't one of those. Marvin one of these.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Marvin just ain't built like that. Marvin can't look the person he pulling the trigger on in the eye. Kanan can. Some of us is like that. Some of us.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Some of us can do it. Some of us can't.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
It is what it is. These old niggas, y'all going by the rules that we used to go by. When we used to watch The Godfather, we used to watch Scarface. Oh, you know, I said no women or kids. Man, these new niggas don't give a fuck about that shit. There ain't no rules. York, thank you for the $2. Dead ass, you're right on that one. But not in the church. Shit. I'd have been in the church with a gun several times. It don't matter to me. Oh, Marvin. I just want to refresh you guys' memory, though. I just want to refresh you guys' memory. Michael. I just want to refresh you guys' memory. In The Godfather, they shot the church up. Francis Ritchie. Yeah, y'all talking about no guns in the church. The Godfather says otherwise. The Godfather said otherwise. The Godfather said, kill thy enemy wherever thy nigga stand. Yeah, if you don't remember, kill thy enemy wherever thy nigga stand. That's what the Godfather told me. It didn't say nothing about not bringing guns into the church. During the baptism, they went over there, they were killing everything. He in there, he just sent goons at him. Yeah, what did I just say? What did I just say? Jaguar, what did I just say? I said during the baptism, he sent shooters. I didn't say he did it in the church. I clearly said during the baptism, he sent shooters because it didn't matter to him. Whether he's in church, it don't matter. They're going to send hits anywhere. If it's in the church, it don't matter. If you can lay a nigga down, then put that nigga to sleep.
Some of them going to sleep for God.
I know exactly what I said. All right, so we got on the clock. We got who we got? We got Rock Marvin, Kanan, Juke, and Bree. So we really got. Oh, we got to do the board. We got to do the board. Hold on. Daniel, thank you for the $5. You was reading Medea's Bible. Hey, sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it be like that. All right, so we got where my damn pen? Oh, there you go. All right, so we got snaps and pops off the board. We got Uncle Marv off the board. Damn, that's messed up, man. Shit, Garcia didn't survive. Jukebox. Well, Jukebox really ain't even in no crew no more. But Rock no longer works with Flossie. And Flossie and Pino. Because they both fire Rock. So it looks like it's really just Rock. Are we keeping Jukebox up under Rock? I think Jukebox is independent now. I think Rock is on her own and Jukebox is independent. So we gonna keep Juke up under Rock? Well, let me move him over then. Freeze with Kanan and Stefano. Shit, we still ain't even seen Buckley and Roland. Them niggas just been MIA. They low level anyway. Damn, that's all we got left, y'all. Two. Shit. That's a lot of niggas that die. That's a lot of niggas in power that then got marked off, man. What up, Lo? So yeah, at this point, Jukebox should just leave. We could start with no. So Unique. Remember, we marked Unique as dead until they brought Unique back. And then we just kept the X's on Unique. I wasn't gonna print off another one because he was dead at one point, but then they brought him back. Because remember, he actually died, and then they were like he was a fan favorite, so they brought him back. So I just kept the X's on him, but he's out the game anyway. So B-Rilla up there, Lulu ass, Phil Russo, Arc Bar, Taz. I got all the other characters. I just didn't put them all back up there because there wasn't really no space for all of that. Like, we done came a long way over the last 3 years. We got OC. Who else we got in here? Who is this? Crystal. Yeah, OC, Crystal. David. Damn, David was a long time ago. Early Tyler, he on here too. Oh, Famous. Gerald. Thug 1. Thug 2. Howard. Dean. Ronnie. Sal Bossellini's bodyguard. Sal, who died at a church because he didn't have a gun, and Marvin killed him at a church, but he didn't have no gun. Y'all remember Sal? He got killed at a church because he didn't have no gun, but y'all didn't care back that then. Juliana. All right. So, all right, we're going to get on the clock. Who y'all want to start with? But we got to make it make sense. And what I mean by that is, if we start with one character, they got to be able to link to another one so the story can kind of flow. So we can start. We got Juke, the 5 characters. We got Marvin, Rock, Kanan, Juke, and Breeze. Now, Breeze's storyline is short. Marvin and Rock probably have the longer storyline. Juke's is pretty short also, but it's an exciting one. I think everybody had an exciting story, except for Breeze is kind of exciting, but his main point was with Marvin. Jukebox is with Snaps and Pops. Cadence is with Marvin. Rocks is multiple times Rocks is with everybody actually. All right, we'll start with Marvin. We'll go Marvin to Rock. Marvin to Rock, Rock to Juke, Juke to Kanan, Kanan to Breeze. All right, yeah, that's how we'll do it. That'll work. Marvin, Rock, Juke, Kanan, Breeze. All right, cool. We'll do that. So we'll start with Marvin. Give me a second, and then we'll this nigga Marvin sleeping in pajamas. All right, so we're gonna start with Marvin. We got a couple hours. We're gonna be all right. We good on time. All right, here we go. We got Marvin on deck. Damn, why? Okay, there it is. What's up, Mario? Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're gonna start off with. Dang, this man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Look how Marvin sleep. He keep his gun on the alarm clock. He got his pager and his 2 chains. All right, Marvin, I fuck with you. All right. When we see Marvin, it starts the episode off. He laying in the bed, looking up at the ceiling, thinking damn to himself. But at this point, we can already tell there was something off with Marvin. You know, people admit he hasn't ate in a while. He hasn't really been joking like he used to. Shit, you know you got a lot of thought before you get into bed and put on some silk pajamas. So Marvin's in the bed, he tucked in, looking up at the ceiling, wondering, damn, what's the next move? Because him and Rock, they've been in a lot of bullshit. And it's tough to get out of the nonsense that they're into. So he gets up in the morning, he's all refreshed. Okay. We got to go and meet up with Miss Flossie. Now, while him and Rock are sitting there, they're just going back and forth over everything. And you know, he has been calling Rock out lately. He's been telling Rock, look, the situations we're in, they aren't the best. But we kind of fucked ourselves over, you know what I mean? We kind of been screwing ourselves over with all the BS we've been into. But Flossie shows up and we find out that Flossie was about to take Rock out. The same way Flossie was going to take out Kanan if it wasn't for a new rug and if it wasn't for Marvin. So one time, Rock has to admit her life was saved because of Marvin. Marvin is actually the one that saved Rock. Because of the conversations. Now, while they sitting here, Flossie is being real. Like, I'm not doing business with y'all. I'm not fucking with y'all no more. I'm not kicking it with you. I'm not skating with you. I'm not doing anything else. And I'm like, damn, is it really that serious, Flossie? But I mean, it actually is, because they did mess up her whole operation. And Marvin is sitting there because Marvin, he actually liked talking to her. Now, Rock did ask, he like, man, are you smashing? Because I'm trying to find any way that we can play her. See, and that's always what Marvin's been talking about. Rock is only for Rock. No matter what, Rock only thinks about how she can get herself out of something, what wiggle room she has, and what can she do to finesse. So after they leave here, and Flossie has just fired them, Marvin brings up like, hey, if we gonna go at Breeze, if we gonna go get down with the get down, if Kanan is there, we gotta take Kanan out too. We gotta take Kanan out too. And she's like, well, bring Kanan to me. I'll handle that. And Marvin looked at her, what do you mean bring Kanan to you? So you want me to go in that shootout, act like I'm Mo, shoot at them, then pick Kanan up and just carry Kanan back? Like, what did she think Marvin was going to do? Marvin, if you go into this shootout with Breeze, I need you to go over there and get Kanan. Marvin is like, let's lay Kanan down. So before Kanan even thought about killing Marvin, Marvin thought about killing Kanan. He said, you know, if Kanan is in there, we got to lay him down. And she's like, nah, bring him to me. Marvin's like, nah, if he's in there, we putting him down. She's like, nah, bring him to me. He's like, nah, put him down. And they going back and forth. But again, I don't know what Rock wanted him to do. Like, it's not like Kanan is a kid, you know, where you could just go in there and pick him up. You're coming with me, mister. So Marvin's like, okay, Rock, I guess. But he was really trying to put that nigga down, though. I don't blame him. He killed my brother, man. At this point, it's like, it really don't even matter. Especially if we talking about from Marvin's perspective. So Marvin goes home and he starts gathering up his guns, counting bullets, going hard in the paint with it. He over there, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, we got 70 rounds over here. We got 70 rounds in the case. Now, when I was watching this, I was looking, I was like, ain't no way Marvin really think they about to go to war with 4 pistols. 4 gats, my bad. 4 gats. What's going on, Alan? You know, I'm looking at this, I'm like, I know that's not what we going to, we not going to war with just these little gats, are we? That's all we going in there with? But Jukebox comes down and she starts talking to him. He's like, man, what do you want, Juke? What do you want? Get straight to it. Now, Marvin has been told to bet on Juke, to put all his, you know, all his hope and faith and love and care into his daughter and get her out of here. He's been telling Juke he wanted her to leave. And she's like, well, if you count these guns up, what you about to get into? He's like, man, I'm about to get into some nonsense pretty much. And Juke starts crying. And Marvin has built a relationship with her. He's looking at her and he loves her. And he wants the best for her. So when he told her to leave, he really meant, get the hell out the city. Don't stick around to this because you're going to be into some shit because of me, on behalf of what I've done, what me and your auntie have done. You know what I mean? So I feel Marvin on that aspect of telling Juke to get out. And she can realize that, man, if something ain't sitting right, Marvin ain't really talking too much. He really getting the guns together. Usually he keep that one gun on him. Look at Marvin's face. He's like, what do you want, Juke? What up, TSF? Hey, make sure you guys subscribe to TSF Entertainment. He has exclusive interviews over there. The brother does amazing work. He does a thorough breakdown on Sundays. You know, me and him been meaning to collab for like the last 2 years. It just be my timing and stuff, man. That'd be the only thing. But make sure you subscribe to TSF Entertainment. Check out his Instagram. Yeah, we get it's the 90s, but it could have been 1988, 1945. But Juke ends up crying. And this is pretty much all the telltale signs that Marvin ain't gonna make it long. But Marvin, he's over here, he getting the gas together. And then right after this, he gets ready. Now, this is the interesting part right here. So they pulling up 3 cars deep. 1 car, 2 car, 3 car. In the Marvin vehicle, we got 3. Two in this vehicle, and in that back car, that's 3. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people that tagged along with Marvin. This is Marvin's plan, guys. I don't know what made Marvin believe that they could go to war pistols only. This ain't Call of Duty. Hey, pistols only, knives only. Nah, what? What kind of war are you going to where you bring 7 of your crew members with you and y'all ain't got no heavy artillery? Y'all ain't got no fullies. You supposed to have a full ARP on you. I know it's the 90s, but still has something. No AKs, no nothing, no max, no techs. We just pulling up straight 9s and 4.5s. Like, what? What we gonna do with this shit, Marvin? That's like on I'm gonna get you sucker. They went down there with them old ass guns. They're like, man, what we gonna do with this shit, man? You pulling up this nigga Marvin single-handedly loading up all his guns and handing them out. You get the 9. Yeah, you get the 2. Yeah, you get the deuce, nigga. The deuce. Why I get the 22, nigga? You ain't got no 4.5 for it, nigga. This nigga Marvin had loaded up all the weakest guns he could find and hands them out to his boys. And when they get there, it's not like they had a plan. This nigga pulls up to the front door of the warehouse and just hops out and starts shooting. This nigga Breeze is sitting out there with the fully, just letting that bit breathe. I'm like, what the fuck? This ain't even fair. These niggas had no plan. They didn't pull no ambush. They didn't do nothing. They had no plan. These niggas walked up to the front door. You know the door. This is where they walked up to. This door right here is where they walked up to. No plan. This nigga Breeze was already sitting there like this. Where's this nigga at? When they gonna pull up? I thought these niggas wanted smoke. This nigga Breeze was sitting in the doorway with the door wide open with the chop waiting. That nigga had the M16. That nigga had shit that I ain't never seen. Nigga had a grenade launcher or some shit. But this nigga Marvin pulls up, no plan, straight to the front door. And look at this nigga. Breeze is already sitting there waiting. Look, his crew ain't even got to come outside, nigga. His crew didn't even have to come outside to lay this nigga Marvin down, bruh. His crew is inside. This nigga is outside. Look at all these bodies dropping. There's a body here. There's a body there. There's a body here. This dude, he tries to get behind the door. Breeze catches his ass. There's a body right here on the side. Look at Marvin. Marvin is realizing, man, what the fuck did we get into? This is Marvin's plan. Just drive up. Look, it's a body over here too. Niggas didn't stand a chance. Marvin didn't prepare. Marvin didn't tell them what the land looked like. Marvin didn't even know where they were going. They just drove over there in the scene to cut. Like, I didn't know what was going on. We went from 3 cars pulling up to Kanan talking to Snaps and Pops. And right when the scene changes, we got Marvin shooting out the car. I'm like, what the fuck? What is going on here? We don't even know what's going on here. This nigga Breeze is letting these niggas have it. Marvin did all that talking. And I'm like, Marvin, shoot back. Do something, nigga. You loaded up 4 guns and you shooting 1. Marvin should have came around that motherfucker like on Dead Presidents when she came up out the trash can. Anthony! Marvin was supposed to be 2-gun Marvin. That nigga came out with 1 pistol. Pow! Pow! You know that nigga ain't got no goddamn itchy trigger finger. That nigga was shooting slow as hell. Pow! 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 Man, he's supposed to have 2 guns come out. Pow, 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 pow. This nigga Breeze came out. I'm like, God damn, this nigga letting that motherfucker breathe. That nigga said, where you going? We were just having fun. That nigga Marvin ran. Look, this nigga, I don't know what this nigga was thinking. Look at Breeze. Breeze is out here by himself. A 1-man army. His crew is behind the vehicles. This nigga was behind the car. I don't know what made him think with Breeze shooting this fucking M16, it would be smart to try to go and get in the car when this nigga Breeze is standing in front of the car. Remember, look where this nigga is. This is where this nigga is right now. Breeze is up front. Breeze then laid down 1 nigga, 2 nigga, 3 nigga, 4 nigga, Still shooting, and this nigga thought it'd be a good idea to go stand by the car door. Nigga, do you not hear the gun this nigga is shooting? This nigga is letting that motherfucker off. This nigga walked up. He thought he was about to get behind the car door and shoot over the door. Like, foul, foul, foul. Like, nigga, what? This plan was stupid. This is dumb. And you wanted me to believe that these niggas can go to war with Stefano's crew? Hell no. Look at Marvin. Look at Marvin running. 50 did say, if I ain't got my gun, then I'm running. Well, what's up now, y'all? What's up now, y'all? Where's everybody at? Where's all the naysayers at? No. Come up front. Where's everybody at? Where's everybody at from earlier? Y'all quiet right now. Y'all quiet right now. Y'all quiet right now. Where's everybody at from earlier? 30 minutes earlier. Where's everybody at? Where's everybody at? They ain't in no church. Why Marvin running? Marvin got a gun. Marvin was the one to initiate this. Where's everybody at from earlier? Calling all the niggas that were talking shit earlier. Where you at? Where you at? Marvin is running. Marvin got a gun. Why is Marvin running? Is it gunplay? Why is he running? This is your captain speaking. Marvin, turn your bitch ass around and get back in that gunfight. Why is Marvin running? Marvin told Jukebox he's counting up his gats. That nigga told us that these niggas is Pop Warner. Why is this nigga? How you get the crew together? That's like me telling the crew, hey, Jay Reeves, Amari, Cam, what's up? Y'all good? What y'all about to get into today? Hey, let's go hoop. You know what I mean? We get up to the basketball court and we see some semi-pro niggas and they dunking this shit. And y'all like, all right, we got next. And when we get there, we got our 5, but now we can't run because I done went to the car. Like, hell no, them niggas, they too good. So now I'm letting y'all get y'all ass whooped on your own. What kind of shit? If I bring you niggas, I'm leaving with you niggas. Why Marvin Lee? This nigga Marvin ran over the nigga too. That nigga Marvin was so goddamn scared. I ain't never seen a nigga this scared in my life. That nigga ran over a nigga. He ran over and that nigga farted. That nigga Marvin got up out of there. What? How you drive over here and you the one getting ran up out of there? I said, Marvin, ain't no way. Marvin wrecked another car, y'all. Y'all remember the first season, the first 2 seasons? Y'all remember the first 2 seasons? Marvin used to wreck a car every damn episode. Marvin got the fuck up out of there. Look, damn, this motherfucker's smoking too. Now, I don't know how they will explain that though. Like, in all seriousness, say you heard this big of a shootout in New York City. Like, how are you going to explain that? These cars are inoperable at this point. These niggas have shot the engine blocks out. How do you explain, like, someone's gonna come by and like, hey, bro, we heard a lot of shooting over here and we see a lot of smoke, nigga. What y'all got going on back here? But anyway, Marvin gets the fuck out of there. He put that bitch in reverse. Marvin pulled one of those. He just put his head there like Cleo from Set It Off, but only Cleo from Set It Off went out like a G. Like, Cleo from Set It Off is more of a gangster than Marvin. If we just being 1,000% right now, like all cap, no rap cap, yeah, all cap, no rap cap. If we being real right now, Cleo from Set It Off went out better than Marvin did. Day after day. What's going on, Queen? Hell nah, y'all know it.
Cleo, fuck no, hell no! Stoney, shut up, we gotta split up, okay?
The difference between Cleo and Marvin, Cleo brought her crew into this shit and she made sure her crew got out. Marvin brought his crew into it, they died and that nigga left. See, Cleo was like, fuck it. If we gonna be some real ass gangsters, then let's be some real fucking gangsters. Let's do this shit the gangster way. Ain't none of that crying. Ain't none of that, we'll figure it out. Nah, I'm gonna figure it out. I'm the leader of this shit. We gonna do it. My crew crying, Cleo, Cleo. Fuck all that. Y'all get out. I'm gonna go handle this shit. I'm gonna go do what a real nigga supposed to do. Let's see what Cleo did. Let's see what Cleo did. Cleo. 100 guns on Cleo. Did Cleo think for 1 second? Let me try to talk my way out this motherfucker? Nah, what Cleo did was sacrifice herself so the crew could get away. Because when you a leader, that's what you do. Cleo and that motherfucker. She crying because she's real. She's crying because she's passionate about this. She's crying because she know when you a real one, you got to do real nigga shit. Day after day. Day after day. But look, wipe them tears off your face, baby girl. Seems like I hit the motherfuckers. That's how you do it, nigga. That nigga Marvin put the car in reverse. He's supposed to put that bitch in drive and try to kill them niggas, man. I would have put that car in drive and tried to run that nigga Breeze over. Marvin hit reverse and ran. Cleo ran to the smoke. That nigga ran from the smoke. Where the rules at? The rules of being a gangster is crashing out at any moment. They just keep laughing at the sun. He was supposed to drive into that nigga Breeze, hit that nigga Breeze in the kneecap, knock that nigga Breeze up over and then walk him down. It seems since I was born. 100 shots. How the hell they missed a whole 100 shots? Niggas, they got snipers out here on Chloe. Did Chloe back down with snipers? No. It was just Breeze killing these niggas, man. How you let one nigga kill 7 of your boys and you run when Cleo is going against a whole fucking task force? Cleo was down on her luck, but guess what? It ain't over with because Cleo tried to take them motherfuckers out and she wasn't successful. So what did she do? She don't run. She don't get out and try to get the hell out of Dodge. What she do? Opens up the motherfucking door on that bitch and get the blasted, nigga, because that's what we do. Look at that. Watch how that door swang open. Watch how that door swang open. Marvin ain't doing this. You'll do fine. You'll be good. You'll get by. Why, Cleo? Why? Night after night. Seems like I rage up. You see that? That's a gangster. That's a gangster. With 100 guns pointed at Cleo, Cleo ain't run. She went directly to the smoke. One person shooting at Marvin, he ran. And we calling Kanan a bitch ass nigga? Kanan 17 years old. Kanan is a minor. Marvin was supposed to die on that battlefield. Like Cleo. Some of us are built for it. Some of us.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That That ain't even me, yo.
Some of us are Cleo from Set It Off. Some of us are Lakeisha Grant.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Some of us see the smoke and run to it. Some of us see the smoke and...
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Wouldn't be me. Couldn't be me. But instead, what up, Pookie? This is Marvin. This is Marvin hitting reverse. All he had to do is put the car in drive. So reverse is just down one. All he had to do is pull that motherfucker all the way down. He would have hit Breeze right there, and we would have been good to go. But instead, this nigga decided to leave. Because Marvin, some of us are built for this life, and then some of us...
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
That nigga Breeze said, oh, come on. We were just having fun. We were just having fun. They ran that nigga out of there like the hyenas ran Simba out the Pride Land. You remember when Simba, he killed Mufasa, and then they told Simba, if you ever come back, we'll kill you. That's how they ran that nigga Marvin off the block. The same way these young niggas ran Unique off the block. These young niggas ran Marvin off the block. These young niggas ain't playing. Now, this is Marvin's story, but we got to be honest. At a certain point, like, I'm talking a lot of shit. I'm 40 years old, guys. So, of course, I'm not about to indulge in this bullshit. But if I was 25, I'm ready to die behind that shit. But I'm saying, Marvin is right when he said that we phased out the game. The reason I'm doing all of that is because we come to the realization that, nigga, we too old for this shit. And that's exactly what Marvin says after he leaves here when he's talking to Rock. So that's why I was going so hard, because of the storyline. Because when he gets over there and he talks to Rock, the next time we see him, what is he doing? This nigga Marvin, look. Fuck, hey Rock. We too old for this shit, man. We done got phased out. We ain't got the streets no more. We marked out. They too old for this shit. And he's realizing it more than Rock, because he's actually out there getting gritty with it. Whenever shit goes down, it's Marvin out there. He's realizing, he's like, man, the streets done changed, Rock. These young niggas, they different. But Marvin knows that, and he's realizing it in real time. It's unfortunate that he's in the game, but that's why I gave Tommy such a hard time. When we watch Force, I always ask, what is the end game? Before season 1 even started, I was wondering, why are we having a spinoff of Tommy Egan? The nigga's 45 years old. What is the end game? It's unfortunate for Marvin. He didn't realize, hey, man, we should have been out the game. Marvin has a suitcase full of money. He could have been and left this shit. He's sticking around for no reason. He could have took that money and went to Virginia. This is 1993. The money he had was more than enough money to go and just start a new life. Him and Rock could have went down somewhere and just left this place. They both got a little bit of tucked away cash that they could leave, but Marvin is realizing these streets ain't no joke right now. That's why I was giving Marvin a hard time, because at this big age, Marvin ain't realized that these streets ain't no goddamn game. This shit's for the young birds. These young niggas is playing differently. So when we talk about Marvin ain't got no gun at the church, whose fault is that? That's Marvin's fault. Nigga, you were in the streets. Nigga, that's your problem. You can't fault the other gangsters for being gangsters while you over here playing by church rules. When you in the street, God can't save you. There's no turning back. There's no turning it on and turning it off. I'm going into church. This is off limits. For who? It's off limits for you, nigga. That shit's in bounds for me, nigga. If you inside the states of the United States of America, nigga, you in bounds, nigga. You fair game. There ain't no off the clock. We on the clock right now talking about Marvin. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We've got 75 people here. Yeah, let me get like 25 more likes. But yeah, we in the game. You in the game until the game is over. Rock told us, episode 10, season 1, Kanan, when you put that bullet out there, it's going to always be looking for you. Marvin, when you put that bullet out there, it's going to always be looking for you. There's no turning it on and turning it off. There's no, I got my kids with me, because if it, no women and children, why when he shot up Unique's car, no one said anything? No one said, hey, why is he shooting Unique's car? Unique got his son in the car. No one said any of that. He shot up Unique's car with his son in the car. Luckily, the car was bulletproof. But not one person said Marvin was wrong for that. Not one person said Marvin was wrong for shooting at Unique when Unique had his son. Not one person. So we can't say that Kanan was wrong because he shot this nigga in the church. When we seen Marvin trying to kill Unique, who was holding his son and put him in the vehicle. Times have changed, but the rules don't just apply to you. You can't pick and choose the rules because there is no rules. This is the streets. If there were actual rules in the streets, then it'd be more organized. But there is no organization, because when everybody told me that Rock wasn't snitching because there's no paperwork, but when Rock killed Scrap, I didn't hear everybody saying Rock was wrong when there was no paperwork on Scrap, but Rock did the cardinal sin. She told Kanan, don't trust police. But what did she do? She trusts Malcolm Howard, who was a police officer, and told her that Scrap was snitching when Scrap wasn't snitching. It was the nigga's mama. So what rules are we playing by? We can't apply the rules to one person and then say, well, the rules are off right now. It's halftime. And then we reapply them in the third quarter. It's the game. It's all a part of the game, the dope game. That's what 50 Cent told us in the chorus. It's all a part of the game. You know what I mean? Heartbreaks, setbacks, it's all a part of the game. So Marvin is realizing the game ain't something he want to be in no more. He's like, I got to find me an exit strategy. Rock, you over here talking about we could just open up shop tomorrow. We got the dope. Rock, I didn't tell you. 7 of our soldiers, they dead. Yeah, I took 7 of our niggas to go ride on Breeze. Like, you wanted me to go slide on Breeze? We didn't do no sliding. I did the dash. I did the dash. I put that damn Plymouth to the motherfucking floor. And I was doing about 110 when I left about that motherfucker. So we ain't got no muscle. You killed your security guard. I just got 7 niggas killed. We ain't got nobody to work for us. We got Jukebox and the stealing ass Tommy Hilfiger niggas, but we can't move to Manhattan because Pino fired your ass earlier. Goddamn, we can't work with the girls because Flossie fired your ass. We ain't got nothing but a pallet full of dope. And your ass is up under investigation because your ass is goddamn money laundering with the terrorists. You done goddamn got caught on camera, and you were talking about me working with Stefano potentially getting caught, but you on camera meeting up with Stefano and meeting up with Pino and the FBI, not the New York Police Department, not the Coast Guard, not the goddamn Highway Patrol, not goddamn the Gated Community Security. The FBI said they got you on photographs meeting up with Stefano and Pino. We need to get out the game, right? We can't do a motherfucking thing. The walls are closed on us. These niggas that ran me off the block, nigga, I'm scared, right? I ain't never been scared in my life, but I'm scared today. That nigga Breeze ain't nothing to play with. They need to call that nigga Rambo. The way that nigga shot them cars up. When I tell you, Rock, we pulled up and within 7 seconds, I seen 7 bodies hit the floor. I ran over one of my niggas. He was screaming, Marvin, help. I ran over that nigga. I was so goddamn scared today, Rock. We need to quit. The game is to be sold and not told. And I'm telling you, we need to leave. That nigga Unique, he survived. I ain't got no ill will towards Unique anymore. I look at Unique and I salute this nigga. We need to quit, Rock. We need to quit right now. These niggas is not playing. That nigga had a gun I ain't never seen before, Rock. And I'm talking about all I heard was bullets. There's a song called I'm Starting to See Spaceships on Bang. That nigga, I'm starting to see bullets in Queens. Them niggas is shooting. Them bullets is hitting. I see my crew drop. I'm like, fuck it, I'm dipping. Yeah, Rock, this shit ain't fair. These niggas is different. I had 4 guns. This nigga had 1 gun and laid down the whole crew, Rock. Oh, goddamn, I might have a concussion, Rock, but we need to quit. There ain't no rules, Rock. It ain't no rules. These niggas is playing with tools. Shit. Yeah, y'all think it's a game out there. That nigga Marvin realized in real time. I got to go. Nah, God forgives. But when you're in the streets, God can't save you. As soon as you get into the streets, you done made a deal with the devil. Whatever communication you and the Lord got, it's paused. The devil didn't put a blocker up there. You ain't no talking to the Lord. Once you sell that first piece of crack, a little bit of cocaine, you start robbing niggas, the Lord looking at you like, hey, man, you in the devil's playfield. You on the devil's playground now. And Marvin's looking at it like, yeah. Now, I ain't trying to play this game no more. Jay Reeves, it's probably deleting your messages because you're writing in caps. If you write in caps, I think it's like over 3 letters, Jay Reeves, it'll block you. So try not to write in all caps. But hey, one night on the block had that nigga Marvin changing his tune, y'all. Marvin had one night on that block, and he realized, yeah, it might be over with for us, y'all. It might be over with. Dear Diary, being a gangster was cool in the beginning. But as time flies by and I get flyer and I get older, I start to realize that maybe this isn't the game that I like to be in. You know, I used to think that being the toughest guy on the block was actually the coolest thing. But after last night, let me tell you, that experience is something I never want to experience again. There's a young gentleman by the name of Breeze. I never actually met him, but what I'm hearing is the young guys are actually an ultimate hustler. It's unfortunate that he got with my nephew and taught him a little bit more than I ever taught him as far as it pertains to the streets. But that boy, man, he's sick with it. He's nasty. Whatever kind of gun he had, I need to make an investment and get me one of those, because if I ever get into a shootout, I want to make sure I got enough firepower, because those pistols I have, they aren't worth a damn. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Juke. I got a little carried away. This letter is to you. I love you a lot. And over the last couple of years, I started to get closer with you, and I apologize for the rough start that we had. I'm just glad that we got time to spend with each other. If you're reading this, it's probably too late for me. Unfortunately, I still in the game with your Auntie Rock, thinking that we can run the streets all day and all night. Excuse me while I sing a little bit. I run the streets all night and day, and I run, can't get away. All right. But I just want you to know, Juke, I'm leaving behind all this money that I could have took and left the city earlier, but I decided to stay here and be a hothead. I want you to take this money and actually leave the city of New York, because there ain't nothing good here for you. And if those niggas that were beefing with me last night beef with you, then they'll probably shoot your head off. Juke, I love you and I wish the best, but please get far, far away from this family, because if you don't, your faith is pretty much sealed like mine is. I want you to know I always loved you, and I will always love you. And don't ever believe a word that your Auntie Rock tells you, because what I've started to realize is Kanan was always right about her. It's just I loved her so much as a sister, I just couldn't let that get to me. Jukebox, sing, girl. Spread your wings and fly far, far away. If I was a bird, I'd fly far, far away. Love, your dad, Marv. Yeah. Yeah. It was one night in the streets. One night in the streets, Marvin came home and wrote a whole, I'm writing you a 4-page letter, and I enclosed it with the keys. And when I write you, you better get it on time. I'm writing you a goodbye letter tonight. Yeah, that nigga Marvin changed that. We didn't even know Marvin had this much money. None of us knew Marvin had this much money stashed away. Man, I would have been out the city. Rock would have told me, yeah, Marvin, we need to go slide on Breeze and them tonight. I said, all right. I would have came home. Jukebox would have seen me with this briefcase of money. Dad, what are you doing? Juke, get your best Tommy Hilfiger, 3 outfits, put them in a book bag. We about to get in the car. We leaving today. I'm not handing my money over to the crooked ass pastor. So then he gets up, he drives over to the church. Now, mind you, I did skip over the police part. We're gonna talk about that on Jukebox's story. Kanan pulls up in the Honda. Marvin comes in here, and for some reason, the rules of the street are don't bring a gun into church. Have shootouts with niggas, but don't bring guns into church. Kill niggas, but don't bring guns into church. So we never confirmed that Marvin didn't have a gun on him. People are just speculating that Marvin doesn't have a gun on him. It was never confirmed that he didn't have a gun. He just reached for a cigarette. I'm just reaching for a cigarette, man. Can I smoke a cigarette? He ain't never say he didn't have a gun on him. So Marvin probably had his gun on him. We ain't never seen Marvin ever leave the house without the gun. That nigga Marvin be at the playground with the gun. That nigga be with Amber getting ice cream with the gun. Yeah, shoot outside the church, not inside the church. Shoot off the church grounds, not on the church ground. But anyway, these are the rules of the streets. I've never known the rules to be like that. But Marvin goes in here with this briefcase and he's talking about, Pastor, look. If anything happens to me, I need you to make sure that this briefcase, listen to this. If anything happens to this briefcase, if anything happens to me, I need you to make sure that this briefcase gets to my daughter. When literally all Marvin had to do was put this briefcase in Juke's room. Jukebox, where are you at? Oh, I'm out and about, Dad. Where you at? I need you to come to the house right now. Okay, what do you need, Dad? Hey, look, Jukebox, if anything happens to me, go in my closet on the top shelf to the back behind the clothes, there's a briefcase. If anything ever happens to me, get the briefcase. But instead, Marvin's like, you know what? I'm going to drive this down to the church. So Marvin is in here and he's talking to the pastor. Now, in all fairness, the pastor has been helping Marvin through some things. So then he breaks the pastor off. But the rules of the street says no guns in the church. Do the rules of the street say you can threaten the pastor? So if, hey, I need somebody who a street adversary. Is there a street adversary in here? Because I need to know the rules. Who got the rule books? Can you threaten the pastor? So you can't bring a gun in the church, but you can threaten to kill the pastor. He told the pastor if all that money if everything in there don't get to her, then it's gonna be problems for you. So you can threaten the pastor, but you can't bring a gun in the church. Just someone mistake me if I'm wrong, because that's my understanding. It's okay to threaten to delete the pastor, but you can't bring a gun in the church. I thought it said it was the right to bear arms. I thought it was the right to bear arms. You know, come as you are. The Lord don't say don't bring no guns in here. Don't nothing in the Bible say don't use no gun. It say no weapon formed against me shall hurt or shall prosper or whatever it say. But it say no weapon formed against me. So that means you can bring the gun into the church. The Bible don't say don't bring a gun in there. But it do say Love thy neighbor, not threaten thy pastor. But hey. So Marvin breaks the pastor off, which lets us know that the pastor's a little bit crooked, right? Yeah, Marvin smoking a cigarette in the church. But anyway, the pastor takes the money next door. He damn pastor, you walking fast, ain't you? He looks and he sees Kanan. Now, he has more than enough time to get up. Look how far Kanan then walked past Marvin, y'all. 1 pew, 2 pew, 3 pew, 4 pew, 5 pews. Kanan don't have a gun in his hand right now. And is there somebody at the door that checks? Hey, brother, no guns in the church. Like, what's the rule? Like, is there somebody at the door that say you can't bring a gun in? Like, who gonna tell me I can't bring a gun in? But anyway, Kanan walks past him. And he's like, what you got going on in here? Kanan pulls the gun out, turns around, and then he walks back 5 pews. Marvin stands up. He's like, what is this? Because I whooped your ass? Huh? He said, you don't know what you're doing, you know, Marvin. He said, nah, Kanan. What you gonna do, man? Hold on. Whoa. I'm just reaching for a cigarette. Just reaching for a cigarette. Let me smoke something. Can't bring a gun in the church, but you can smoke in the church, y'all. So he lights up a cigarette. Kanan. He does give him some sound advice, though. He tells him, Kanan, you're going to regret this. It's going to be on your mind. You'll get over it after a while. But it's going to haunt you. It's going to give you nightmares. Kanan said, I'm get over it. Yeah, you're going to get over it, Kanan, but not right now. I'm telling you, you're not. I'm going to get over it, Uncle Marvin. I told you I'm going to get over it. So he looks at Kanan in the eye. He's like, what? We gonna do this, little nigga? You so bad, nigga. I done seen everything but Christ, nigga. Pull the trigger, nigga. Kanan gives Uncle Marvin that word. They gave this nigga Uncle Marvin more angles than James St. Patrick. Remember James? He fell off the thing all in slow motion. Like, oh, boom. Nigga, they gave Marvin the Matrix. This nigga Marvin had all different angles. We had a bird's eye view. We had the front angle. We had the side angle. We had Marvin diagonal. We had all the angles of Marvin. Poof, poof, poof. Marvin laying on the ground. Still got that cigarette in his hand. Damn. R.I.P. to Marvin, man. Oh, man. R.I.P. to Marvin, man. We are off the clock, man. Damn, we already at 2 hours. Well, we had an epic intro rant, though, so we good. We good. All right, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. What y'all think about Marvin? Overall, London Brown, hell of an actor. The brother did a good-ass job with Marvin all 5 seasons. He was my favorite character after Kanan, but Kanan is default, so it's like Kanan is like default. So I can't really put Kanan at 1. He's just default. You know, he's like, all right, I fuck with Kanan. So my number 1 was Marvin. I like Marvin the most. I just liked his character. He was funny. He fucked up, but, you know, he knew when he fucked up. So I liked Marvin. He did a good job. Shout out to London Brown. I reached out to him. He didn't want to do an interview. He ain't never respond. I don't think he ever read it. So I unsent that message and unfollowed him. But I support him on the show. You know what I mean? I'm a real nigga. I sent him a message back in season 1. I think I messaged him again in 2. And in the beginning of 3, he didn't respond to none of them. So I unsent all the messages and unfollowed him. Yeah, it ain't happening, brother. Yeah. But yeah, shout out to him. It's unfortunate he went out, but I did have a prediction that Kanan was eventually going to take him out. And as I mentioned earlier in the season, it was not uncharacteristic of Kanan to do that to his uncle. So I liked it. I like how he went out. I think it was good because it also builds on Kanan even more. And plus, remember, at this point, it's at the writer's discretion of what they do. We never knew nothing about Marvin and Lou in the OG power. So whatever they did with their characters, it's like, all right, we could either go this way or we could go that way. The same with Rock. If Rock survives, we could either do Rock is alive and he went to visit his mom. Rock died. He went to visit his mom at the grave. Rock is a snitch. She went to witness protection. He went to visit her. But, you know, as it stands right now, there wouldn't be any reason for Kanan to go and visit Rock after all this they've been through. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Oh no, it ain't like I ain't got no ill will towards him. I'm just saying, like, nigga, I'm not about to. I don't really, unless I could benefit from like something that you're doing. I'm not about to follow you. Like if you're a celebrity, like 50 Cent, I follow him because he posts updates on shows that I watch. But like, I'm not about to continue to follow London Brown. He's funny. I look at clips of him, but I think I still follow Patina. But after the show is over, I probably won't. Just because I really don't have any interest in what she's doing outside of this show. Them niggas don't follow me, so hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We off the clock. So we're gonna go Rock next, Rock, Juke, and Kanan, and then Breeze. What up, young trope? What about Hailey? Nah, I don't follow Hailey Kilgore. I follow Mekai. I follow Mekai, follow Michael Rainey. Those are the only two in I think Patina. I think I follow Patina. Let me see. Yeah, I follow Patina. Joseph. No, I still follow London Brown. My bad, I stand corrected. Yeah, I still follow London. Shout out to my girl Lena Way. Yeah, Michael Rainey and Malcolm Hayes. Well, I followed Malcolm Mays for a while though. I've followed him since back when damn what's his name started. Snowfall. But yeah, I really don't follow like a lot of celebrities. I really don't give a fuck what a celebrity does. It ain't gonna change my life none. So there ain't nothing. I'm about to grab some water. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe. We got 76 people in here. Let me see how many likes we got though. Like what up though? All right, yeah. Let me get like 10 likes and I'll be right back. Just go get some water. And we're gonna keep this thing rolling. So we got Rock, Juke, Kanan, and Breeze. If anybody can hit up, if somebody can hit Brillo up for me, either in the Discord or on like Instagram, and see if he wants to join for the Rock segment, I'll be right back. All right, so we're gonna pick it up with Rock You Rock. 2-8. Is it possible? I'm just asking. Is it possible for Rock to survive? Is there a way that old Rock can survive and we make it out of here? Probably not. All right, so we got Raquel Thomas. Yeah, she pulls on. She pulls what Unique did and leave. All right, so the first time we see Rock, she's meeting up with Marvin. Now, this meeting is supposed to be with Flossie, and you can see Flossie back here in the background flossing. She's talking to Marvin. All right, Marvin, look, you've been talking to Flossie. What have y'all been talking about? Is there any way that you can get Flossie to help us out? Are you fucking her? And Marvin's like, I told you, I ain't messing with her, Rock. It ain't nothing like that. You know, we just have good conversations. There ain't nothing wrong with good conversation, Rock. Don't be like that, Rock. Good conversation. That's all. That's all that is. She's like, look, I'm just trying to find out any way that we can smooth this thing over. So Flossie pulls up and she gets straight to it. And Flossie's like, Rock, you lied to me. I found out that your son's name was Kanan, and the only reason you're still alive right now is because of Marvin. And the only reason your son is alive is because I got a brand new rug, $50,000 alpaca. And he came over and he told me that you ruined my whole operation, Rock. You lied to me. We are no longer in business. I'm cutting you off right now. Rock is like, cutting me off? Wait, what? What do you mean cutting me off? You heard me, Rock. I said, I'm cutting you off. I don't do business like that. You would have been a dead bitch. But if it wasn't for your brother Marvin, and Marvin, I like the conversations I have with you. Listen, Flossie, please. Look, my son, he's a knucklehead, you know. His childhood wasn't the best. He was raised by his uncles, and they didn't treat him the best. And sometimes he didn't eat when he went to sleep. But I'm telling you, the business is different now. I promise you, we're good. Like, we still have Hafiz's dope. We're good. We can continue to do this. I'm losing my girls, Rock. One of my girls, Kanan, is actually screwing her. You know her? Her name is Dorita. You might want to check her because I know when her cycle is going, and her cycle is not on right now, Rock. So you need to check in on her. Your little fast ass son told me everything. Rock is like, what? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? So Rock is getting cut off. Remember, everybody is cutting Rock off. Hafiz cut her off. He's over here talking to Stefano, talking about Stefano, what the fuck we gonna do? Now, her courier service is gone. Shout out to All In, All I See. You know what I'm saying? All I see for the 440 jewels. But how you get fired on your day off, Rock? So Marvin is sitting there and they start talking after Flossie leaves. She's like, look, this nigga Breeze, we got to do something about him. We got to slide on him. And Marvin's telling her, look, if we do that, then if Kanan is there, we got to get Kanan too. She's like, no. Whoa, mister. Getting Kanan too? No, we can't get Kanan. He's like, well, if he's there, he got to go down, right? Like, what we going to do? If he's shooting at us, we got to just shoot at everybody else, curve bullets around him or something? She's like, you get Kanan, you bring him to me. I'll deal with Kanan. He's like, what? What do you mean deal with Kanan? You heard her. She'll deal with Kanan, nigga. I'm like, damn, okay, Rock. Shit. That's the game we playing? But honestly, can someone answer what was Marvin supposed to do if they were to go over there and Kanan is there? What is Marvin supposed to do? Like not shoot at Kanan? Like shoot everybody around him while Kanan is shooting back? Rock, why don't you come with us? It's easy to say stuff when you're not getting shot at, but when you're getting shot at, you ain't thinking about, okay, there's Kanan, don't shoot him, shoot to the left a little bit, over the right shoulder. No, we ain't thinking like that. Rock thinking that this is a video game. She thinking that this nigga Marvin is me. Well, Rock continues to get on the move because after this, we got to figure out who's on our side. So she goes to meet with Pino. And Pino said, Rock, I've been hearing some crazy things about you. Flossie told me about the interaction with your son. And it just doesn't seem like it's any kind of business I want to be involved in, Rock. See, Stefano, he may have been right about you, Rock. He told me that you was a piece of shit and that working with you was like working with the plague. But I put that behind me. I let bygones be bygones. But now, Rock, I can't do that anymore. Rock is like, wait a minute. Wait. I was trying to tell Flossie this. I still got the dope. I still got Hafiz' dope. We still good. We can still work in Manhattan. He said, Rock, you got 5 minutes to get your ass out of here because we ain't doing business. So Rock got fired again. Not only did Rock get fired from her main job, she went to her own job, and then she got fired again. She got fired 2 times in less than 2 hours. She's worse than Craig. At least Craig only had 1 job, and he was young. He was still living with his parents. Rock got all kinds of other shit going on, and she got fired from 2 jobs in 1 day. I ain't never seen that before. What's the most jobs you seen somebody get fired from in a day? Cause I for damn sure ain't never seen nobody get fired as much as Rock did. This is ridiculous. She went over to Pino thinking shit was sweet. Pino said, nah, you good. Get up out of here. Went over to Flossie thinking it was sweet. Nah, you good. Get up out of here. She went to Hafiz. Nah, get up out of here. You good. Dude, for Rock single-handedly is running up the unemployment rate. You know when they say the unemployment rate is spiking in the black community? Blame Rock. Blame Rock. When they say it's hard to keep a job around here because these jobs, they hiring people and they firing them the same day. You know why? Blame Rock. Go get the merch. CommercialJ.com. Blame Rock. We got the Blame Rock. Blame Rock. Blame Rock. Yeah. Blame Rock. Get the merch. Blame Rock. CommercialJ.com. Got the mugs too. Blame Rock. Since 1980 something. Blame Rock. CommercialJ.com. Yeah, Rock's resume is terrible. Pino got her ass up out of there. Flossie got her out of there. Hafiz got her out of there. Stefano got her out of there. Shit. Who else fired Rock throughout this career? So Rock just lost another job. But then she gets called down to the big office. And we find out that there's actually an open investigation on her, the properties, and they're telling her everything. Well, you know, we got photos, we got a paper trail. We got you coming out of the Stefano's building. We got you coming out of Pino's building. Your realtor is snitched. So the realtor has already told on Rock. So the indictment is coming. That's inevitable. The indictment is coming. Remember, they already said the realtor snitched and said that Rock sold the building. They were in cahoots. They sold the building to a guy that's connected to terroristic activities. Now, remember, the lawyer stays in here and Rock's like, you ain't got nothing on me. And the lawyer tells Rock when he comes outside, oh, no, they do. They have all they need on Rock. He's like, no, they got evidence. There's a paper trail because Rock, not only did she sell the plaza, she sold it 30% above market. So say it was 100,000, it's worth 100,000. She sold it for 130. Then she gave the realtor, instead of let's say like a 5% realtor fee, she gave him like a 7 to 10% probably. So it was 100,000. She got 130. She broke that nigga off. It was 10%. It's what, 13,000? She gave him 13,000. And it's a paper trail. And then the realtor is like, yeah, me and Rock, we agreed on this. And the crazy thing, Rock agreed too. So we can't say, well, Rock didn't know that the dude was connected to terrorists, but we do know for a fact that Rock agreed. Now, she could say, I didn't know, but the realtor has already testified and said that, now Rock did know. And you know how snitching is. Whoever snitches first usually gets the better deal. So it looks like it's a kickback. So if they're paying, if they're selling it to a guy 30% over market, so like we just do 100,000, we getting the extra $30,000. So we selling it for 130. It's worth 100,000. We giving the realtor 13,000. It's looking like that's a kickback. You know what I mean? So that's what they're saying is like, nah, this is money laundering. You over here getting the drug dealers money. They're paying you more. And the reason drug dealers pay more is because they can't go the traditional route. So they got to pay cash. So they pay you a little bit more. So now they got this building and shit, they just going to be funneling money through the buildings. But if Rock sold it and then she paid her lawyer, I mean, not her lawyer, a realtor even more, it's looking like you set this up. I'm going to give you extra bread because I know they're going to be paying above market value. So that's why the lawyer is like, shit, we're going to have to come up with something, Rock. And you know it's serious. When you go from being cool, look, this is when you cool, calm, and collective. You got to take the glasses off. Look at his face. This is when you realize that, oh, shit, I'm in some bullshit. How did I get into this? I should have never took that money. Yeah, look at that. Rock went from cool with the glasses on to what the fuck? Cool with the glasses on? What the fuck? Cool with the glasses on? What the fuck? And that's some scary shit. Now, of course, we're all wondering who could she snitch on? She could snitch on Stefano. She could snitch on Pino. She could snitch on Flossie. And I know somebody was saying, well, if she snitches on there, she's pretty much dead. Well, you know, people snitch all the time and they don't die. That's just the nature of the game. Some people snitch and end up with stitches. Some people snitch and just go on about life. So she could snitch and get the hell out of here. Who knows? Teresi was a snitch. He hung around for a little bit. Yeah, we don't know who the buyer was. And I like that they did that. Also, what I want to say, I'm glad that this FBI investigation was hush-hush. Because if we would have known that the feds were investigating Rock, we knew that whole operation would have been canned. It wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have lasted. So I'm glad they didn't say anything about the feds doing an investigation and following Rock. And you know what I mean? Because it makes it seem like, okay, they actually been doing this for a while. This surveillance team has been here. She's been meeting up with both. They actually been watching. Now, again, this is what I'm saying. starting in the mid-90s, basically around this time, there's no drug dealer, no cartel boss, no mob member that the feds don't know about. Again, maybe the 60s and 70s, you could be unknown. But once the 90s started to hit, the feds know all the mob bosses. They know all the major drug dealers. They know who everybody is. So this surveillance is going to go on for years, and they continue to let you commit crimes. So I'm glad they didn't mention any of this, but they brought it in right before the end of the season. So it's like, oh shit, is Rock gonna snitch? We know she's done it before. Will she do it again? Is she gonna do it again? She could do it on Pino. She could do it on Stefano. Hell, she could even snitch. Well, Stats and Pop's dead, but not at this point. But she's nervous right now. Oh yeah, Dean cut her off too. Damn, boy, Rock done lost a lot of jobs. Dean cut her off. So at this point, Rock ain't got nobody in her corner. So this is where desperation kicks in. And there's a lot of desperate moves. So the feds then open up an investigation. And when you ain't got nothing going for you, Rock crawled back. She crawled back to our boy Tremont. Y'all remember old Tremont? Old good Tremont. She didn't crawl back to Tremont's ass. Hey, Tremont, what you got going on? You all right? Tremont like, what's up, baby girl? You remember me? I'm so handsome. I'm so handsome. Remember that nigga slapped the hell out of me? I had that handprint on my face. I'm so handsome now. Rock then went over here and asking Tremont for a handout. What's up? What's up, Tremont? You good? What's up, Playboy? You good? You all right? You good? You all right? He said, yeah, I'm good. What's up, Rock? What you need? She talked about, yeah, you know, I got some dope. You trying to make some money? You trying to get some bread? You know, I'm always looking out for my loved ones. You know what I mean? One love. You good? He said, Rock, what the fuck you talking about? After all that bullshit y'all done did to me, you want me now? You want me to help you? You want me to help you? How that sound? Rock is like, you the one that was trying to suck my brother. I'm like, whoa, hey, yo. Now you getting disrespectful, Rock. You can't come up into my hotel, baby girl. Damn, you smell good, Rock. What you wearing? That Chanel? Still just as spicy as ever. But yeah, you're not about to come up here and talking to me. I heard about you. You done been cut off by everybody in the streets. You ain't got no muscle out here, girl. Yeah, you talking a little bit too spicy. Yeah, you can't be talking like that, girl. You know you talking to, all right, boy, I shoot this motherfucker up. My name is Tremont. Big Trey, not the little one. Yeah, you watching you talking to up in this motherfucker. I ain't the same nigga from 3 seasons ago. You can't disrespect me no more, Rock. But I do know one thing. I know everybody in the streets turn their back on you, girl. And guess what? When they get rid of your ass, I'm gonna be there pissing all over your grave, and it's gonna be a good one too. I'm talking about I'm gonna be drinking for 3-4 days before I go up there. I'm gonna make sure I leave it good. Yeah, Rock, you can't talk to me like that. I heard your son and put you off the block. Yeah, yeah, I heard about you. Yeah, it's tough out there. It's hard out there for a pimp, ain't it? Yeah, I heard you was pimping for a little bit with a white girl up in Manhattan. Ain't work out too much, did it? Tell Flossie I said what's up. She know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Big Tremont. Just tell her Big Trey. She know what it is. Yeah, not the little one. Big Trey. Down south nigga. You know how it is. This nigga Tremont talking bad to Rock. How you go back to Tremont of all people? This nigga sitting there with the green on like a leprechaun. The nigga said, showing all the teeth. Rock was like, look, I'm just trying to work, man. I'm trying to make some money. He's like, Rock, get the fuck out of here. So Rock, what does she do? She gets on the road again. She driving, la-di-dee, la-di-da. And she pulls up, and I'm like, damn, this house looks eerily familiar. 10253. Hello? Is anyone in there? Rock looking around. She creeping and shit. She a little bit nervous. So I'm like, okay, whose house is this? Hello, is anyone in there? The lady opens up the door and I'm like, okay, she got that T-Boz. She's like, hello? Excuse me, who are you? Yes, I'm here to talk to a Kadeem Mathis. A Unique. Is Unique here? Can I ask who is this? Who are you? I just want to speak to Unique real quick. No, you what? Wait a minute. You're the bitch that they call Rock? You better leave right now or I'm calling the police. 911. I'm calling the police right now.
The FBI. Yeah, this the FBI. The FBI. Yeah, this the FBI.
Rock's like, I just need to speak to Unique. Listen here. You trifling, good for nothing type of sister. Panessa and Unique left New York and they ain't coming back. So you needs to leave. Because I'm not calling the police. I got the gun. And I'm going to use that motherfucker if you don't get off my stoop. I'm next door because, you know, I'm going next door to visit my auntie. And I'm looking, I'm like, damn. Mama Panessa over there talking crazy. Mama Panessa over there talking crazy. You know how down bad you have to be to go to your ex-baby daddy's baby mama's house? You gotta be on your last leg. Your ex-baby daddy's baby mama's house. What kind of shit? You think you about to just go over to your ex-baby daddy's baby mama's house and ask for that nigga when you just kidnapped that nigga's baby mama and son? What was Rock thinking? What was the point of Rock going over here? Unique is gone, girl. He put a baby in you. You got rid of the little bastard. You remember this, Rock? You had your opportunity with Unique. You got rid of that nigga's seed. What was the point of Rock going over it? What did she think she was gonna do? Unique, baby, I need you. Please, baby, let me back in your life. Panessa, we could just be one big family. Please take me back. I was pregnant by you. Like, what was she thinking? What was Unique gonna do? Yeah, Rock, come on in here. I'm at my baby mama house. What was the point of this? This is how you know ain't shit good coming for you. Cause Rockhead ain't screwed on correctly. What was this? What did you go over there for? I just want to give Unique a heads up. I used to mess around with Unique. I was pregnant at one point, but I got rid of that motherfucker because I ain't want a baby at the time. But yeah, could I talk to Unique? No, nigga, get off my doorstep. Yeah, well, she told her to get the hell out of here. I'm gonna shoot you. Nah, she down and out. Now, we already know about Marvin coming over here and telling Rock that, hey, we out the game. We're done. It's over with. Jukebox does show up, but we don't know what Jukebox tells her. We just know Jukebox shows up and Rock is like, oh, shit. What didn't happen now? And that's Rock's story, man. I did a video on Unique a while back, and it was called Desperate. So I have a video of Unique, and it's called Desperate. But his desperation calls for him to get out the city. Rock needs to take a page out of Unique's book. And maybe she does. Maybe she does. Maybe she hears Unique left and he's never coming back. Maybe Rock stays in New York for the last episode and then she leaves. And Kanan does visit her just outside the city. And since there's nobody left, like since Lou ain't around and Marvin ain't around, Jukebox, she done went off to become a cop. Maybe him and Rock do end up squashing. It's like, hey, everybody's dead. I'm just gonna leave Kanan. You can reach out to me, but there's no hard feelings. You know what I mean? They could do that. They definitely could do that. Like have Rock catch whatever body she's gonna catch and then just leave. And then Kanan did go visit her, but she's like, I'm out the game, Kanan. I'm gonna sell the house and I'm just gonna leave and never come back. And then if you want to visit me, you'll know where I'll be. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's Rock's story. So we got Juke, Kanan, and Breeze, and then we'll be up out of here. We'll be at 2.5 hours, 2:45. You guys have been doing pretty good tonight. I know we had like a long ass intro. All right, so we got 100 people in here. Yeah. Hey, what up, y'all? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We just talked about Rock. We got Marvin. We got Juke, Kanan, and Breeze left. We got Jukebox up next. Jukebox's story is quick, so we'll run through that real quick, easily. I think we only see Jukebox 4 times, maybe. Jay Reeves, RIP Marvin. All right, Jukebox is on deck. Let me see. When's the first time we see Jukey Juke? Oh, at the diner with Kanan. Jukebox meets up with Kanan, and they at the diner. Jukebox has some information, but her and Kanan aren't really talking as much as they used to. And that's because of the divide about what happened to Uncle Lou. Uncle Lou, he in the dirt. He ain't gonna make it. Hold on, y'all. Brillo hit me up. Yeah. So Kanan comes up here and they sit down and talk. And she's like, You ain't been talking. You ain't been communicating. You ain't worried about nothing. I told you I know who killed Famous. What's up, Kanan? Slave said he deserved his part of the game. It is all a part of the game, man. I ain't never gonna knock it. I ain't gonna knock it. But he talks to Jukebox, and she's like, I know who got rid of Famous. He's like, no. You never know what he's talking about. She's like, Snaps and Pops were the ones that actually did it, and you're still working with them, Kanan. Kanan ain't really saying much. She's like, I done told you who got rid of your friend, and he keeps saying, I don't care. I don't care. He does care. He does care. He acting like he don't give a damn. But Jukebox has the information, and she has an inside job, Detective Garcia. So for her, she's looking at Kanan like, what we gonna do? She even putting the loose stuff behind, like, hey, let's go get this get back. If I knew who killed my best friend, I would go get him. So you should go get him, Kanan. But Kanan's like, no, he ain't got nothing to do with it. So Juke is like, fuck it. I'm on my own then. I'm gonna go and do my own thing. I'll figure it out. Now, mind you, Juke does goes and meet up with Garcia. And Garcia is the one that gives them the information that, hey, Marvin is still under investigation. And the witnesses next door said that Marvin was the one that came out. He was a black guy, not white guys with tattoos, not none of that BS y'all been trying to spew to us. No, it was a black guy. So now they realize, well, shit. Marvin is still getting investigated, still getting looked at, which is never a good thing when the police is on you. It's pretty much a done deal because they're going to keep looking and watching and watching and looking. But Detective Garcia, he's straight up with him. So we got to give Garcia some credit because he did hold it down. He didn't say nothing in the interrogation room when the feds were talking to him. And he's telling them, look, this is my last time working with y'all. So after they get up, Garcia leaves and Jukebox and Marvin stick around. And Marvin is acting weird like, man, you know, I'm good, Juke. They ain't going to do nothing. They not coming after me. They ain't got nothing. We good. We good. But Jukebox knows, hell no, we ain't good. So now, not only does she know there's an investigation on her dad for sure, even though they were depending on little Amber, she got the investigation on her dad and she got Snaps and Pops. Shit, fuck it. You know what I mean? Fuck it. You got to figure it out. Now, we do know she goes home and she sees Uncle Marvin counting the guns, but that's really doesn't matter here. Rock and Marvin, they both in and out of Jukebox life, but Jukebox, she's like, you know what? Ain't no one gonna do anything. I'm gonna go get some get back. So when we see Snaps and Pops leaving the restaurant. Now they arguing back and forth, but they a married couple, so it ain't nothing to be worried about. They got one security guard with them. And we see Jukebox across the street. Now, Jukebox is sitting in the back of an unmarked taxi. When they drive off, Jukebox tells the driver, follow that car. Excuse me? Follow that car. Sweetheart, this ain't no movie. This ain't no telling the car, don't get too close. No, I seen Scarface, and I know, no. You got to give me $100 up front if you want me to tell somebody. And I know who that is. That's motherfucking Snaps and Pops. I'm not following them. What are you following them for? You know them? If I'm the cab driver, I'm looking at Juke like, hell no, I'm not, man, no. I'm not trailing after nobody. What she think this is? I need you to tell after them over there. Nah, I think I'm good, because if niggas see that someone's trailing them, what if they start shooting? Then what? That extra money that you giving ain't gonna do nothing, but you like, yeah, follow them. So I'm like, all right, well, we gonna follow them then. Let's see where the hell they go. So they hopping out. Now, they're headed to a meeting. Jukebox hops out, and Jukebox gets the scent. She sees where they going, like, all right, bet. I'm on their ass with it, then. I'm on their ass with it. Snaps and Pops leave from their meeting. Now, Jukebox doesn't know who they were meeting with or what they were meeting for. She just knows she's been following them. She's been following them and waiting. Waiting and waiting and waiting. So they walking through this tunnel. They didn't walk over a mile and a half through, what's that park in New York called? Whatever the park in New York is, y'all know what it is. Jukebox come out of nowhere with the Orlando Magic, the Anthony Hardaway. You know what I mean? With the Carhartt on, with the hoodie out. No mask, no hoodie on, no gloves, no nothing. Just straight walk down. So she goes through the tunnel and she pulls up on them. She pulled a strap out. What's up, you bitch ass niggas? What's up? What y'all on? What y'all niggas on? Give me the watch, give me the chain, give me the rings. Give me them earrings too. Let me get that pinky ring. Let me get that ring and let me get that bracelet up off you. Yeah, you over there, fat one. Let me get that necklace off you. And them shades. Them shades clean as hell. Let me get that Kango too, nigga. Matter of fact, I'll take the Coogee sweater. Come up off it. All of it. So Snaps are like, man, what's going on here, man? Is this a joke or something? Juke ain't saying much. She's sitting there. You killed Famous. No. We ain't had nothing to do with that, Playgirl. She's like, whoa, we ain't had nothing. So Snaps, he don't know what the fuck is going on. He's like, what the fuck is this? Pops are like, whoa, no, we ain't do that. She's like, that's Kanan's cousin. Oh, shit. He's like, look, I don't know where you're getting your information from. I don't know where you're getting your information from. I don't know where you're getting your information from, but it's all bullshit, shenanigans. We ain't got nothing. We ain't got nothing to do with no Famous. Who the fuck is Famous? We don't know no Famous. You Famous, baby? I ain't Famous. I don't know no Famous. I don't. You know who was Famous? He was a famous person, a famous actor. Who was Famous? I don't know no Famous. Do we know Pops? We know a Famous. Jukebox said, you know exactly who he is. Jukebox pulled the gun on them. And I'm looking, I'm like, all right, well, what's going on? Well, for some reason, Pops thought she could talk her way out of it. Snaps, he did the slowest reach. His hands are up here. So when he reached for that gun, it was so damn slow. That nigga pulled. That nigga was. Like, do you know how. Like, dude, there's no way you're going to be able to do that fast enough that you're just going to be able to get it and pull it and shoot. Like, everybody right now, put your hands up and try to reach. Like, there's nothing you can do that's going to be fast enough with Juke already having the gun drawn. Even going behind your back, you still got to bring that thing forward. No, they did have security, but this meeting was when they fired, remember they fired Breeze. Their security was here. Remember, they got out and then they walked down to the park and they had the meeting with Breeze and then they fired Breeze. And I guess they were either walking back to where they were. But remember, Snaps and Pops had to have this meeting in the woods because the guys with the pills got popped and turned state. So they didn't want Breeze to show up at the restaurant anymore because if there's an investigation and the white boys are snitching, if they tell on Breeze and then they see Breeze going into their shop, then that would put an investigation on them. So that's why they had the conversation out in the woods, well, out in the park. So if anybody's watching them, they will be able to see. You know what I mean? So they fired him out there and then they had to walk back because they didn't want anybody to see Breeze come into the restaurant after these dudes just turned state witness. That's what I was taking it as. I got Brillo on here too, y'all. So give me a second. But back to Juke. Juke lays them down, both of them, real quick. Put your hands up. Try to reach for something. You're not going to be able to reach and pull that thing up when someone already has a gun drawn on you. Snaps was tripping, but at least he tried. At least he tried. That nigga Marvin ain't even tried. Y'all talking about there's rules to it. You can't have a gun in church. At least this nigga Snaps tried. He wasn't going out like Marvin. I went out trying to pull my pistol.
What up, though? Mo.J in the building, the GOAT. Hey, what they think they watching, Mo? Raising Good Boy?
Yeah, man.
This Raising Good Boy? Who do they think this dude was, man? Come on, man.
Hey, before you get on that, cause we talking about Juke taking out Snaps and Pops. What were your thoughts on that? We'll double back on. We talking about Kanan next, so we can cut Juke here.
I was happy that she did it. You know what I'm saying? She stepped on them real gangster like, but the execution, Mo, the execution was piss poor by the show. That's my only gripe. Like, you gotta spend some CGI. Like, I don't want this shot right here. This is Snaps and Pop. I need to see blood on the fur. I need to see. I feel like it could have been executed better. I like the way she did it. Of course, you know what I'm saying? At least Snaps, he had to try something. You know what I'm saying? But she you know, Brillo approved, man. She stepped on them boys. I just wish they wouldn't have skimped on the budget, man. They should have showed that.
Yeah, and that was my thing too, and that's what I was talking about when even with her walking up, they could at least had her, like, let's be realistic. At least have her have the hood on. She just walked up and then she just walked off all nice and stuff. Like, have her,
I like that. I like that
off
she just
or something.
Calmly walked off. Like, that's how you do it. You don't draw attention to yourself. You see somebody running up out the tunnel, you're gonna take notice. But if you see somebody calmly
I heard
walking,
that gun, anybody coming out that tunnel, I'm looking at it as a suspect.
You know, they had it coming, man. They deserve what they got. I just don't like the execution. Like, show it, like, zoom in on them. What y'all doing? Like why not? Zoom in on them. They gave us the shoulders with Lulu. They rewinded Marvin, and then
we got different angles with Marvin.
Then, right, they rewinded it and brought it back with Marvin, and they just give us some gunshots in a wide frame. Like, come on, man. We've been waiting on this moment for 3 years, and y'all, and that's what y'all give us. So I'm glad I don't even know if they gone. They gone, man. Nah, they gone. I'm sure they gone, but still, that's my point though. They gotta zoom in on that, man. They zoomed in on Crystal at the table. We done seen Famous with the dirty cover on them. You know what I'm saying? With the dirty sheet on them, they should have zoomed in on that, in my opinion. But
yeah, we seen Howard on the floor. We seen Scrap on the floor.
That's my only gripe. Like, zoom in on that, man. Maybe it'll come on next week with they cold, decrepit body still in the tunnel or something.
Yeah, they like pulling the blanket over them.
Yeah. But shout out to Juke though, man. She got revenge for Famous.
Yeah, we got to give her credit, man.
She got her revenge.
She did what she was supposed to do, man. Shout out to Juke. You know, we've been wanting to see what's going to turn her dark. Now, but like you said, we didn't. This doesn't make it seem like Juke is turning dark. This is just some revenge that she got. You know what I mean? I'm thinking with Juke turning dark, it's going to be something a little more impactful. Maybe if we would have seen the blood splatter and everything, like, oh damn. But this is just like, you know, just a regular killing. Bye bye. And, all right, cool.
Facts. Like, they should have zoomed in on it, but you know, Snaps and Pops is a pack, so I ain't gonna complain too much, man. You feel me?
But then again, Snaps and Pops, they older, so they're probably on some. Hey, bro, I'm not about to do all that falling over and all that extra shit. Like, just, you know.
Zoom in. It's episode 7. They got one episode. They was skimping the budget. Give me some CGI, man. Give me some blood splatter. I've been waiting on this. I deserve it. We deserve it. What are y'all doing? This is the last show. This is the second to last episode. These are two major characters that the whole community wanted to see perish. You know what I'm saying? Snaps and Pops had 0 fans in the community, bro. I don't know one person who rocked with them. You rocked with them, but you still wanted to see them perish.
Yeah, and I wanted to. It was either see them perish or see them actually use like they power in the streets or put their money in, you know what I mean? Make some shit happen. Cause they just, every time we see them, they just sitting at the dinner table. Yeah, that's it.
But they was on borrowed time anyway, because you just can't fire Breeze. Like, come on, man. Breeze is the GOAT, man. He ain't had no missteps. You can't just, oh, you're fired. We're gonna replace you. Yeah, this ain't Blockbuster Video. You just can't fire this dude and think nothing's gonna happen.
But like I was saying though, I mean we'll talk about it when we get to Breeze, because I got Kanan and Breeze left, so you'll join me for both of those. But the reason they got rid of them is because that investigation opened up. Like once they said the Peel Boys was snitching. Because remember, they still got cops on the payroll. So it was like, shit, Breeze. And they told Breeze the business is supposed to be with us. You can't be doing no side hustles. They should have just took that side money, though, and just kept it pushing.
We hear you. But here's the thing, man. We all know Breeze ain't about to get locked up. Those white boys are packs, man. All the, you know what I'm saying? You can't. To me, that wasn't going to end well. Breeze wasn't just going to be like, okay, I'm going to go ahead and go back. I'm fired. That shit was never going to end well.
Well, shit, I do think in the trailer, though, that's who he's knocking off in that backyard.
Who? The white boys?
Oh, yeah, the white boys.
It's a wrap.
But yeah, I mean, what do you think Juke's saying here when she came in to talk to Rock? You think she's gonna give the news? She took out Snaps and Pops?
I hope she do. That's what I was waiting on her to say. Shit, I want to see that interaction.
Yeah, this would probably be the opening scene for the last episode. Her telling what happened.
Who they gonna blame Marvin on? I wonder. But yeah, Jukebox. I hope we get that conversation. She might as well take the credit. She did it.
Shit.
Rock could really take the credit though. Let Rock gonna take the credit.
Yeah, Rock could take the credit for Snaps and Pops. And as far as Kanan goes, to get it off of him, he can just tell them, man, Breeze did that shit.
Or Stefano, the mob, he ain't got to say much. They had so many enemies. The Afghans did it. You know
Trayvon did it.
The Afghan, everybody hates the Thomas organization. I wonder why.
Hell yeah. Flossie came and did it. Like, it could be anybody in the city for real.
Right. We're the only people that know that Kanan did it. And I'm not saying nothing. So did it really happen?
Yeah, it's like, man, shit. Who would have known he was at the church anyway?
Facts.
It could be anybody. You know, the first thought would probably be for Rock. I think it'll probably be Breeze.
Facts. But Rock better watch her back. Shit, Breeze on her ass.
Yeah. So that's Jukebox's story. Again, we at the last episodes, guys. So a lot of these scenes where we talk about them, it's only about 15, 20 minutes you can really talk about them because they don't do shit now.
Why is Alicia still coming around? Like, come on, man.
I ain't even mentioned her because there was no point. Jukebox is doing something crazy. You need to go check on her. Okay, what am I gonna do? Hey, Juke, don't do nothing crazy. Like, man.
No, why do these people want Kanan to care, man? This is not raising good boy. He don't care. Jukebox about to do something crazy. Okay, well, she might actually come to pop me.
She might come and shoot me. What do you want me to do? It just don't make any sense. I can't live without you, Juke. Yeah, you can. You've been living without me the whole time.
Right. Man. Alicia, man. I was thinking like she might be an innocent bystander or something.
Shit, when they said Jukebox might come and get me, hey, I was thinking shit, they gonna kick the door in, they gonna kill Aisha right then and there.
Facts.
Yeah, I don't know why they keep showing us her, but maybe Aisha's agent got a good deal. Like,
the writers, like, damn, I ain't hating on her getting a free check, man.
Yeah, her agent was like, hell no, she need to be in at least 4 episodes.
Facts. A good ass agent, solid agent.
Yeah. Y'all figure it out. I don't care what we're gonna do, but bring her ass back. Yeah, and then how did Aisha even know where Kanan lived?
I mean, damn, that's a good question. That's TV magic, man. Kanan was smashing, wasn't he? Or he tried to.
Aisha.
Yeah, he was. He tried to in the movie theater.
Yeah, he tried to, but ain't nothing. He didn't have the apartment at that time, though.
Yeah, I mean TV magic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I was thinking, I was like, damn, how she know where the new house was? But shit, oh well. But yeah, you like, what do you want me to do? Go tell Juke that no, man, hell no.
I don't care. Talk to me about some money, man. I got packs coming in. What are you talking about?
Man, I'm about to call up one of Flossie's girls. You need to leave.
Right. Oh man, we about to start talking about Kanan. Proud moment. Proud moment. What he tell her?
It may be. All right, hey, we off the clock with Jukebox. That's Jukebox's story. Let me know what y'all think about Juke. We about to go into Kanan's story.
Proud moment, Mo. I gotta take him down a notch for that. He wasn't not simping. You gotta. Hey, it's a living, breathing document. You gotta take him down.
Nah, you can only go up. Once you get to that floor, it's only up. ain't no return. Ain't no down floor.
Okay, yeah, good point. But hey, you can't move him up off that. He got to stay right where he was at.
Oh, just know he going up a floor once we find out that he did knocked up the. Yeah, once we find.
Here's the thing, though. hey, man, whatever. We'll take that. But man,
that's the thing. That's the thing. Now we can level them out because we know what she's gonna hold them down in the long run. It's like, all right, you did turn it over
right.
to
She
a
held
house.
on to that money. She held on to that money for 10 years.
She held on to the money. All right.
That's amazing, bro.
That is amazing to do that and not spend it. But
that's amazing. That shit don't happen. That's some movie stuff for real.
Oh yeah, that money would have been gone. At least half. Some of it would have been gone. That whole thing would not have been there.
Right, hell no. That junk would have been gone inside of 6 months.
Oh shit, nigga.
Should have been living it up.
He went to jail, nigga. I'd have been spending that shit. All right. So we got young Kanan. We got Kanan and Breeze left.
We talk about Breeze first.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about like the shootout. Yeah, so we'll do Breeze first, and then we'll finish.
We talking about that spanking that Breeze put on Marvin. Can you talk about that spanking? Rock had to get this nigga ice pack after that spanking, bro. Mo, he's shooting the M16, then casually put it on the trunk, grabbed the handguns. All these unks bought handguns to a damn semi. They got switches and fucking semi-automatic rifles, and Marvin and his little crew bring handguns like it's 1989.
Hey, I said the same thing. What was Marvin's plan? You went over there with 7 of your crew members with pistols, and you thought you was about. You went over there and initiated it, and you ran. You sat there and watched all them bodies drop, and then you ran.
And Breeze popping off at these dudes. Bop, bop, where you going? Where you going? We was just having fun.
Yeah,
like,
I'm looking at Breeze like
this nigga's amazing, Mo.
Yeah, I'm thinking Marvin didn't have no plan. They drove over there to the front door, and they just got out and just started dropping. Marvin got a taste of reality. He looked and was like, damn.
Hey, man, he got back to Rock crib. She gave a nigga an ice pack, Mo.
Dog, he had an ice pack. He was in the game. I just finished up Marvin's story. This nigga went out one night, got into a shootout, went to Rock's house and told Rock, we too old. We got to get out the game. That nigga, it took one shootout for that nigga to go home and write a letter to Juke. Juke, I need you to leave the city. This is not the game we need to be in. That nigga went to the church with, I said, dog, I ain't never seen nobody try to leave being a gangster.
Yeah,
that
straight, man. Them bullets was hot, man. It was whistling past Marvin. I know the community hate to hear us say this, but these are the facts, man. He got spanked. He ran off. And he should have been smarter. He should have kept running, man. He should have kept running.
That's what I'm saying. Where did Marvin get this just magical briefcase with $150,000, $200,000 in it? He just been sitting on this money. Like, leave. All you had to do was leave.
Now, I did like this scene. Now, I know everybody who hates Kanan want to say, Breeze is manipulating him, Breeze. But it seemed like Breeze really cared for Kanan in this moment. You know what I'm saying? He basically, you know what I'm saying? Don't ask him to do that. He was looking a little confused, and he shut that down off rip. he told Snaps and Pops Kanan is loyal. So
Yeah,
I feel like Breeze might really think that nigga is his brother, bro.
I believe that Breeze, he does think that Kanan's his real brother. I know a lot of people saying, nah, he knows that DEFCON wasn't like gay or anything. I'm like, nah, I think Breeze really believes that Kanan is his brother. And he's like, duh, I'm not about to have Kanan do no nonsense like that. So when Snaps and Pops are telling him, yeah, he got to prove himself. You know, it's a green light out there. Snaps, I'm not Pops, but Stefano wants us to do it. Then why don't y'all get y'all asses up? You got all these security guards sitting around here doing nothing. Send one of these niggas to do it.
Facts.
Like, man, I'm out here. Me and Kanan are making you money. You got muscle in here for a reason. That's not our job. Our job is to hustle. These niggas' job is to go catch a body. I didn't understand that. You know, this whole time, all right, if Breeze and Kanan are making all of this money, then why are you having them put in other unnecessary work? Their primary focus should just be hustling.
Right. Hire some hitmen or something.
Yeah, like you want your money to work in the streets. Well, we don't have time to go catch a body, go shoot some stuff up. You got these other dudes sitting around. Let them be the crash outs while we go get this paper. But like you said, he did look out for Kanan. He was like, nah, I can't have Kanan do that. And even when he was talking to Kanan about it, he was like, look, we got to do this. They want you to prove your loyalty, but I'll take out your mom because, you know, it is your mom. So you will have more of a vengeance because you got tossed around.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite parts when Kanan straight up told him, what'd he say, Mo? Fuck them old niggas. I ain't got to prove nothing to them or nobody else. I'm doing this for me. Meaning, I'm doing this so I could keep getting this work from Snaps and Pops. I don't care nothing about famous. He said it before when he said, I don't care about them niggas that's not here no more. So he's seeing clear right now. He not being manipulated no more. He just don't care, Mo. And people hate him for it.
But that's the thing. I don't even think he was being manipulated. Kanan wanted to be in this.
No, I'm saying before, like when they were saying Rock did it and this and that, everybody saying like, oh, he should have the same energy towards Rock. Because, okay, but they don't understand though, or they're not willing to see to Mo. I know you'll agree with me. It was a snowball effect with Rock. It was lying to him his whole life about his dad. It was sending him to smoke his dad. It was killing his dad right in front of him. It was planting the gun on him. It was keep messing with his business when he was doing with Ronnie. Is making him come back when he jumped back on the porch when he was down south. It's a whole culmination of things why he had so much smoke for Rock. And he like shit. At this point, he don't care about revenge. He want to keep his paper.
Yeah, and it's like, fuck it. People talking about, oh man, Breeze was manipulating him. Nah, just like what you explained. Everything that Rock put him through, he's like, man, fuck it. This is somebody that's really out here trying to get this paper with me. You know, he looking out for me. Do I trust him all the way? Probably not. But still, at this point, at least he showed me more than any of them have showed me. And he embraced me. So it's like, man, Breeze is, I ain't gonna lie, Breeze might be the perfect mentor too, especially for like the young people trying to get in the game.
He definitely, hey man, doing a hell of a job. Breeze ain't really, that was pretty much all he had going this episode.
Shout out to you, Stone, to 2738 for the $4.99. At this point, every decision Kanan has made in his home is his alone. Is for him. Gotta respect it. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, Kanan realized, look, I got to do what I got to do, man, because when I was telling Rockin' them to put me in the game, put me on, they wasn't doing nothing. They were looking out for themselves. They were putting me with scrap. It was just always whatever I could do to make them some money. So now I'm finally getting paid and I'm doing this shit my way. Fuck it, man. I'm about to do what I got to do. Like B-Rilla said, it's not about loyalty to Snaps and Pops. It's about me getting this paper.
So what happens, Mo? What happens if he goes to smoke Snaps and Pops with Jukebox, right? Get them out of there. Then what? How you gonna make some money? He can't go back and get no work with Rock or no. He's done.
Yeah, there's no reason.
all for Famous, the dude that didn't even tell him that his mama planted a gun on him.
Yeah, and when we talk about Kanan, he even told Snaps and Pops to their face, "Hey, I'm gonna do what the fuck I gotta do. Like, I'm trying to get paid, man. I'm not worried about nothing else at this point. I'm here for it." And when Breeze was telling him, "Man, look, I'll do your mom. You take out your uncle," Kanan told him straight up, "I ain't doing this for nobody. I ain't proving myself to nobody." I think that was a proud moment for Breeze. Breeze is like, "Good, you're finally getting it." Because remember when Kanan came over to talk to Breeze, he was like, "Man, we gotta hit back." And Breeze is like, "Dog, they coming after you, man. If you gonna do that, that's what you gonna do. But let's get this money." And now he's starting to realize this nigga Breeze is right. Like, all this shit is just business. It's nothing personal. So if you get in the way of my business, then you gotta get stepped on.
Facts.
And that's what I was trying to explain during Marvin's story, and even in the intro, they talking about we're not gonna keep bringing. We talking about Breeze. We'll talk about that. But Breeze is telling Kanan, "We gotta go do what we gotta do. I'm gonna go at your mom's. You go at your uncle." So, well, Breeze after this, we get the infamous shootout. What up, Jay Reeves?
Best scene, one of the best scenes, man. Spanking that boy Marvin, man. Breeze was laying them dudes out and talking cash shit while doing it. Casually setting the M16 down.
No plan whatsoever. Marvin pulled up with 3 cars. Marvin pulled up ready to shoot everybody. He was talking all kinds of tough talk to Rock. If Kanan's there, we putting Kanan down too. This nigga, I don't know what this crazy motherfucker Breeze be doing, but that nigga was just sitting outside with an M16 just waiting for anyone to drive. Even if it wasn't Marvin, I think anyone who would have pulled up in that parking lot that night would have got it. Because like when they pulled up, as soon as the scene cut over to this, we just hear that M16 going off. Marvin's shooting, this nigga's laying them down, bro.
Marvin, did he even get a shot off?
Yeah, Marvin came out shooting. Remember, Marvin came out the car. He shot like 3 times, but then he started ducking. He was hiding. And then he started looking around. Breeze is dropping everybody. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, I'm talking about there's 7 bodies on the ground, man. Look, if you look closely, his crew didn't even come out, Brillo. Look where his crew is. Them niggas is hiding, bro. And this nigga's up front acting a fool. Look at all these bodies.
Marvin should have take your old ass on somewhere, Marvin. Damn.
Look, this is when Marvin realized he was like, "Yeah, this is a young niggas game."
I ain't never thought Uncle would get spanked like that, man.
Dog, this is good here. I ain't gonna lie, it wasn't a long shootout. It wasn't long and drawn out or anything, but it was straight to the point, and it made us realize when Marvin went to talk to Rock about, yeah, we marked out, we owed in it. It's like this is how the game goes. You remember when Ray and Clyde got out, how it looked for them when they got out to go to the bus stop. They looking around like, damn, this shit done changed quick on us. The only thing is Marvin and Rock, they never adapted. And Breeze, hey, he didn't change the game up. And Kanan got with some people that were moving at his speed. And look how fast Kanan then blown up in the game. Because now he's like, they actually hitting the ground running. There ain't no more sitting around, we waiting. Breeze is taking initiative. And shit, this motherfucker crazy.
Facts.
I like it though, man. And then, like you said, he chased Marvin down. He's like, "Hey, where are you going?" Who he thought he was, Spider-Man?
Right. He's just having fun. Hey, man.
He in the middle of the street with the gun too. Dog, Marvin got out of there so fast. That nigga did you see Marvin ran over one of his boys?
Yes, bro. Hey, Unc had to get up out of there, man.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I was laughing when I was watching it because it flashed on the screen quick. Because it went from we seen them driving, like, okay, Marvin and them getting ready, and then we see what the hell happened? Oh, Kanan was talking to Snaps and Pops, and then it just jumped straight into this nigga shooting. I'm like, damn. Marvin had no plan. He didn't say, hey, let's park the cars down the street, sneak up on them. They drove through the front gate and got sent right back out that gate. Well, he's the only one that got to leave.
Right. Would y'all know whether Marvin just got smoked right then and there?
I don't know, man. It would have maybe with like the handgun, maybe like Breeze walks him down or something. I wouldn't want to see him. I think it would have been. I think it would have been too weak for them to have him get shot with the M16 from a distance. You know what I mean? I think that'd have been too weak for the show. Yeah. So I think it like how Kanan did it. Breeze would have to walk him down and do it. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I liked how it played out. You know, we got the shootout. I like the quick shootout, not that long shootout where we got people talking to each other like, hey, go left. You know what I mean? How they be doing shit like that. I'm not trying to see that. You know what I mean? Hey, go behind the car. We're going to try to flank them. Nah. Let's just get to it. Let's get the shoot.
That's how a shootout, you know what I'm saying, is going to be. Quick burst, and then we up out of there.
Yeah, man. You may have the minute shootout, the 2 minute shootouts, but for the most part, we're going to shoot and then we're going to go our ways. If you can.
Facts.
Then we got Breeze getting fired. And this is the last scene that we have for Breeze.
The dumbest thing ever, bro. Like, what did they think was gonna happen? Snaps and Pops just stupid. First of all, you should have had your security with you. But they thinking that everything is cool. Like they untouchable, right? They winning right now. They untouchable. Nobody wouldn't dare do nothing to them.
And that'd be the thing. It's always the unexpected. That's the same way they got Omar in The Wire. He would have never expected the little kid to do it. But so they call Breeze out here because earlier in the episode, we see the 2 white boys get pulled over with all the pills. So the 2 white boys get pulled over with the pills. Snaps and Pops, we know that they still have a connection within the police force. So they get word that these 2 then turn state, basically telling they're about to be snitching. So they're firing Breeze, 1, because of the snitching, and then 2, because, hey, man, you did a side gig. Now, Breeze is like, all right, look, I fucked up. That was just some shit for me. So, you know, me and Kanan can go hang out, drink and shit. He don't mention Kanan, but that's basically what he's getting at, man. That's just a little bit of liquor money, a little go to the club money. You know, I'll give you all the money for that because I still want to do business. And that right there is showing you, like, there was ill intent in the beginning because he was like, yeah, man, this my shit. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got nothing to do with them. But he was still showing them like, hey, bro, I'm still down with y'all. And for them to fire him with no replacement, he said, we're going to let the respectable parties know. And Pops are like, do you got somebody? He's like, hell no. But I definitely think the only reason they did this, the only thing that I can rationalize is we didn't want Breeze coming back to the shop because if they are snitching, they're gonna probably snitch on Breeze. And we don't want the police seeing them come in. But as you said, they could have still had 1 security guard at the car and then 1 walking with them.
Had some security, but they feeling untouchable. You know what I'm saying? They got mob behind them. They untouchable. Look at them, man. Looking like some straight suckers.
But you know, that's usually how like gangsters get killed. Niggas, it'd be that one day that you just, you know what I mean? You just out. It's like, all right, man, we're just gonna meet up with Breeze and then we're gonna come right back. We good to go. But these niggas walked like a half a mile or 2 miles. They walking through the bridge, just strolling, talking, having a good old time. And look how big this Coogee sweater is. You know that nigga ain't gonna be able to reach up under this in time to get no gun out.
Man, that motherfucker fresh though.
Yeah, that's why when you came on, when I was talking about Juke, I was like, yeah, come up off that Coogee too, nigga. I need that Coogee. I can flip that real easy. Yeah, I give Snaps and Pops that they was always fly. It's just unfortunate they went out like that. They wasn't about to mess up the Coogee and the minks for your CGI. Hell
no. They should have showed us something though.
Nah, that's all you get, Brillo. That's all you get. And that's pretty much Breeze's story. Again, guys, all of these stories they're gonna be shorter and shorter, especially with this last episode. We're gonna have to extend all the stories because if Rock dies, who we got? Kanan and Juke? Kanan, Juke, and Breeze. Those are the only characters left.
Right.
That we actually gonna be able to talk about. What Stefano, they show him getting popped or Pino getting popped. There's only 3 characters left in the Power universe right now. Damn, that's crazy as hell, man. And that's all we got left, Brillo. Rock, Juke, Garcia, Kanan, Breeze, Stefano, Flossie, and Pino. That's it.
Hey, Pino said, I don't give a damn what you talking about, Rock. You done.
Hey, we were just talking about Rock getting fired. She's the most unemployable person we'd have seen. We need to do a video of all the people that fucking fired Rock. Dean fired Rock.
I know you already talked about it, bro.
Stefano fired her. Pino, Flossie. Man, everybody letting her go. Kanan cut her off.
Why in the hell with her dumb ass? Hold on, I gotta get a yo, dumb ass Rock. Why in the fuck would you ever think that this slick back haired nigga Tremont was ever going to work with you? You're that desperate? Go sit your goofy ass down. You stupid, pretty brown girl. Sit your pretty ass down somewhere. What are you doing? Like Tremont is gonna work with you.
Big Tremont. I told you.
What is she doing? And then she got the nerve to talk crazy to this nigga. Why she asking this nigga for a favor? Called him sassy. Get y'all done. You know what, man? I love Rock, but it's time, bro. It is time.
I told y'all been lied to. I used to fuck with Tremont. I was like, damn, that's messed up. She did that to Tremont, sent him over there. Cartier slapped the hell out of him. I was like, damn.
No, they just had this nigga tied to a chair, beating him up to take his connect. And she went back. She that desperate for power and popularity that she went back to this nigga to ask him for a favor. And then went to Unique Mama Crib, Pernessa Mama Crib. Talk about is Nick around? You stupid.
How do you go to your ex baby daddy, baby mama house and ask, is Nick around?
Damn, he said, yo, say that one more time.
Ex baby daddy, baby mama house. That's where she went.
Nah, Rock is delusional, man. She going out worse than Ghost. Worse than Ghost in the last seasons, bro. She going out like Franklin. She is going out like Franklin. She might as well smoke. You know what? Hit the product, Rock. You stressing out. Marvin gone. Fuck it. Turn Rock to a crackhead, bro.
Dog, she went she literally just, this whole episode, she was just begging everybody. Flossie, we can still work together. Flossie said, hell no. Pino, we can still work together. Pino said, hell no. Tremont, what's up, baby? He said, I'm gonna piss on your grave. Then she went to the ex baby daddy, baby mama house, and the mama said, nigga, get out of here. I'm gonna shoot you.
I know who you are. You're Rock.
I know who you are. At first, she was gonna call the police, and then she like, "Oh, I know about you. You Rock. You that messy bitch. I'ma shoot you." Like, damn.
Right, dog. She should have just left, bro. Get in the car with Marvin and Juke, man, and go start over.
What up, Dutch? Thank you for the 10 jewels, the gold coin. I don't know what none of that means, y'all, but hey, I appreciate it. I'm supposed to read up on it. I just activated. I don't know what it means, but
what is that? Is that real money?
I think they pay some money and it does something for like your channel or something.
Oh, I gotta do my research.
You gotta like purchase them. I was supposed to read the thing, but I don't know. But Rock is. I told y'all, me and Brillo, it kind of went viral. We made the video. Rock lied to y'all. I've been saying since season 1, Rock ain't who we think she is, man. In this episode, I'm looking at Rock like, nigga.
She went out bad, man. You know, I'm a huge Raquel Thomas fan, man. But she been messing up. And look, she got one more episode, man, to just go out with some class and dignity, Rock. I don't need you telling on the mob or nothing. Just go out with some class and dignity, man. But let's talk about Kanan. I know you got to slide up out of here, man.
Oh, shit.
That's what I came for.
Yeah, we good. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, man. Like, someone seriously, what did she think was gonna happen going to her ex baby daddy, baby mama house? Like, Unique was just gonna be like, oh yeah, Rock, come on in here, enjoy, come sit down with us. You just had your brother kidnap Pernessa and my son. Like, come on in. Like, what's he gonna do? Hey, Unique, I need some advice. I didn't understand what was the point of this. This right here was point out the goofy. We could have did without this. This did nothing. It's just like,
it's just really to show her desperation.
we could have did this earlier in the season when they were looking for Unique. Like, hey, Unique, you man, look, I know you didn't have nothing to do with Lou, but Marvin's looking for you. I told him you didn't. You know what I mean? Like, they could have did something with that, but I don't know. Yeah, Unique won, man, because this is horrible.
Rock out here looking bad, brother. Bad.
And do you think, with this being a shortened season, does it seem to you that it's like they just putting the pedal to the floor and just trying to try to end all of these stories? Just, hey, let's just go. Just,
you doing a hell of a job, man. Marvin and Snaps and Pops same episode. I never would have expected that. And then they're gonna show us Amber for nothing for all them time just to trick us into thinking that Marvin was going to jail. They're doing a hell of a job, man.
And that's what I was saying. If I don't ever see Amber again, I'm good with it. I know this. They better not show Jukebox giving Amber no money next week. They better not show.
Now, in that letter, he was like, give half of this to Amber.
Hey, let me tell you something. Amber would have never heard of me again. But you know what I mean? I don't want to see no happy ending type shit. Amber don't deserve none of that money, man. And why did Marvin take the money to the church? I would have put the money in the closet. Jukebox. If anything happens to me, there's a briefcase in the closet. Take the briefcase. Or if you felt like something's about to happen, don't go to the church. Hey, Juke, come to the house right now. Juke, I got this suitcase. Take this suitcase and leave the city right now. Take my car and just leave. What was the point of going to the church? I didn't get that either. I'm like,
this is scared. He was scared. I know y'all don't want to hear this. The nigga was scared all episode. In some Bill Cosby pajama flannels, shirt, buttoned up, pants, in the comfy pajamas, the Cosby boys, the Jello pudding pops. He got the Jello pudding pops on, looking at the ceiling. The nigga was scared all episode, man.
Hey, Rillo, nigga. That's what I said with Marvin. I said, you know, a nigga got a lot on his mind when a nigga put on the whole silk pajama suit to get in the bed. Nigga, this nigga was scared. That's what, hey, Brillo, they were on. If you go back, I'm going to cut it out because I did almost 40 minutes talking about how scary this nigga Marvin is. And everybody was trying to go against me, talk about the rules of the game is you don't bring a gun to church. Nigga, what rules of the game is that?
What?
I'm like, nigga, if you beefing with niggas, you keep that gun on you at all times.
Keep it on. You talking about some rules of the game, man? Yeah. How you know that? How you know? You talking about rules you don't know nothing about?
Marvin was scared as hell when Jukebox was talking to Garcia, and Garcia said, "Yeah, they know it was a black dude that came out, Marvin. They know it was you." That nigga Marvin was nervous, like, "Nah, Juke, we good. They ain't got nothing on me, Juke. We should be good." Like, hell no. This nigga was scared as hell.
He was scared all episode, man. That's why he went to church.
Yeah, but I'm scared. Dude, I'm thinking like, ain't no way my dog Marvin is going out like this. He goes to the church. He's sitting in there. Pastor, you know, if anything happens to this, if it don't all get to her, there's something. So it's okay to threaten the pastor, but it's not okay to bring a gun in there. And first of all, no one said that Marvin didn't have a gun on him. We ain't seen one scene where Marvin ain't had his gun on him. Even when
I hope he ain't had no gun on him.
Huh?
I hope he ain't had no gun on him to go out like that with the gun on you. Like, you got to at least try. Wasn't he talking about wiping Kanan nose when he told Kanan D Wiz was a kid, this and that? I'm gonna smoke Kanan if he there. You know you just had a shootout with Breeze, and you gonna walk around without a burner and
Look,
not ready?
With the gun right here. This is this nigga right here. The chains laid out. They talking about, well, you don't bring your gun to church. Which one of y'all niggas patted this nigga Marvin down at the door and said he ain't have a gun? I'm like, man, this nigga had his gun on him at all time. And that's why I said at least Snaps, at least reach for his gun. And then I showed them a clip of Cleo from Set It Off. At least Cleo went out shooting. Shit, you think I would have let that nigga Marvin walk me down? Hell no. I mean,
Snaps reached for that bitch in slow motion, bro.
Yeah, he was.
What are you doing? You do not got quick draw. That nigga was slow motion with that shit.
Draw. Hey,
he did not equip that.
I told everybody, put your hands up and try to reach for a gun. If someone's already drawn down on you, it don't matter how quick you are. You're not gonna be able to like. And that nigga did this. It Juke laid his ass down, man. And why it look like Marvin sleeping in a twin size bed, man? This bed looks small as hell. This nigga sleeping in a full size bed. All that money he got.
Nah, that nigga buttoned that shit up to lay down. Like, dog, you a sucker.
Hey, nigga ain't that. Nigga, I ain't
if
never.
It's not Christmas and you taking pictures with the family, bro, I would never have on. I'm not buttoning up my shirt to go to sleep, bro. You better put on a damn wife beater and some drawers or something, man.
That nigga got in the bed and that nigga tucked the cover in on the side of him, bro. Like, look at this shit.
That nigga dressed for the pajama jammy jam. He dressed for house party. Ain't gonna
hurt nobody. He's just dancing.
Hey, that's what D Wiz. That's what D Wiz and Kanan was supposed to watch. Wasn't their house party or some shit? No, New Jack City. No, he dressed for house party, man. If he dressed for the pajama jammy jam, bro, get out of here with that.
Hey, even in New Jack City, if you look when they had that party, it was them two niggas dancing in the pajamas. Like, who wrote this? All right, Marvin.
Come on, man. Put him on the dog. That's crazy. That's when I knew. I knew it. I'm like, dog, Marvin might be a pack off these pajamas, dog.
You got that R. Kelly playing. Standing here looking in the mirror, saying damn to myself.
Hey, but then okay, so Kanan meet with Jukebox at the legendary pizza spot.
All right, hold on. All right. Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We about to talk about Kanan. Give me a second, Brillo. 3.
And this was one of my favorite scenes. Or we could talk about him and Jarita real quick.
Yeah,
before we talk about him and Juke.
There you go.
Nah, dude, I was proud of Kanan in that moment, man. Jarita said, you know what I'm saying? They had a little back and forth, and Kanan accomplished his goal by ruining his mama business by straight up telling Flossie, I don't know if that's what he went in there for, but he straight up told Flossie, like, yep, I switched the drugs out on you, and Rock knew about it all the time, and I'm her son. And it worked. And Jarita is spooked, of course. And she said, fuck Kanan. And Kanan said, look, bitch, fuck you too. Get the fuck on. I liked it. Oh, nah. Now, we know this relationship is not over, but this that cold-heartedness. This is Kanan, right? This is not raising good boy. This is Kanan. This is the cold-hearted. He didn't give a damn about Jarita. And if she ain't had that little bastard in her belly right now, then he would have been done with her forever.
And he told her all that shit I said. That shit was fake. That was a lie. I was like, damn, Kanan.
Hey,
I ain't gonna lie, Jarita looking good though. I was like, okay, Kanan, at least you picked a decent looking home.
Facts. She did. Hey man, right? She spooked. Like, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen? How dumb is Jarita? What did you think was gonna happen when you let him in there with the gun? He said, what did you think was gonna happen when you let her in there with the guy?
Yeah, you kept the door cracked. Was he gonna go in there and just talk to you? Talking about you pissed Flossie off. We know that. Well, you know that Flossie is a killer. You know that Flossie gets crazy. So there was only one option for Kanan to go in there, and that was to try to kill her. It wasn't like he was gonna be able to go in there. Listen, Flossie, Tarita's with me now. She ain't working for you no more. Man, you knew that wasn't gonna work. She told
I'm
your
so
ass.
glad that didn't happen, bro.
Yeah. She told your ass, I know when your cycle is. Your job is to sell ass. That's it. Not nothing else. That's it. Get your ass back to work. And they got Kanan over here looking like the fucking Walking Dead.
And I don't know, they got a little too much makeup, man. Or maybe it was my TV, but that shit was showing up like purple.
Yeah, well, it's healing now. You know what I'm saying? It's healing now. The swelling is gone down. It's just, give him another episode. He'll be all right.
Facts. But yeah, that was basically that scene in a nutshell. Jarita and Kanan. Then what else with Kanan? Kanan had a conversation with Breeze. Was that before
he went to talk to Juke first before
because he got to find. So this was one of my favorite scenes because we see Jukebox checking the temperature. She don't really rock with this dude or whatever, but their relationship is where it's at. And Kanan straight up told her, like, I don't care about niggas who ain't here. And he told her, look, famous got what he deserved if he out here talking. Now look, the facts are the facts. Streets need a body. That was the snitch track right there. He was talking. Let's not forget, he found that DNA test. He found that DNA test of Howard and Kanan, man. So look, was Fame snitching? No, but long story short, Kanan does not care. And why don't people understand that? Jukebox, you go do it. Just like Kanan, I'm not doing it. You go do it. What the fuck?
I don't be getting that. That's one thing we started to see that it's became like in all of the spinoffs, it's always somebody's telling somebody else, hey, I got this information. You should go kill somebody. In the OG power is like when they got the information, I'm about to go do it myself. I'm not about to, you want to roll with me? But everybody, hey, look, I know who took out Fame. You work for him, Snaps and Pops. You should take him out. If you know, why are you telling me? Go get it. Go get that get back. I got other shit.
He was your best friend. I don't care. Lulu was my uncle.
That word was. He's gone. I'm getting money now.
I'm gonna go smoke Snaps and Pops and be broke on Southside Jamaica. Be broke, looking for a connect.
Yeah, I got a good thing going on, man.
I'm gonna be like Famous, right? I'm gonna be homeless like Famous was.
Yeah, matter of fact, I was homeless at one point. I was living with Famous with cockroaches. I was messing with Polymer and her daughter. I did all of that.
I was taking care of Famous. Famous wasn't bringing nothing. He wasn't paying no bills.
You see my apartment? My apartment is better than your daddy's house. I'm chilling right now. Now I do like that Juke's relationship with Kanan, like you said, she's testing the water, but they still at this point still have a close relationship, and she's still trying to get through to Kanan. It's just Kanan, he's on his own.
Through to him, man. And this is what happens when you raise a child under these circumstances, like he was raised by his mother. This is what happens. Cold-hearted. He don't give a damn about nothing but his own interest, man. And that's just how it is.
Kanan is
Why niggas just can't leave Kanan alone? Leave this nigga alone. Jukebox, Rock, Marvin, just leave this nigga alone, bro. They keep messing with him. Mo?
The way he is for a reason. They made him this way.
Facts. Blame Rock.
Blame Rock since 1980 something.
Facts, man. I gotta grab me one of them.
Yeah, blame Rock since 1980 something.
I gotta grab me one of them. That's fire.
I got mine coming in. I think it should be like next week. Well, hopefully it'll be here by the finale. But yeah, we gotta blame Rock since 1980 something, man. She made Kanan this way. And that's what I keep saying. Kanan, all right, everyone to say Kanan, Kanan, he's responsible for this. Kanan is still technically a kid. Yeah, he's fucking up. But the way Rock treats him, she still treats Kanan like a baby. If we go over there and shoot up Breeze and them, if Kanan's there, he got to get put down. No, make sure you save him for me. Marvin said, all you do is look out for Kanan. So if his own mother is treating this nigga like a kid, then that's how we got to look at it. I mean, he's still 17 until later on in this year. But it's like, dog, everything Kanan learned, he didn't just pick this up on his own. It's because he's been around his mom. His mom brought him in this environment. This is all he knows. So it's not like
nobody cares about Kanan's trauma, Mo. Nobody
and that's
cares.
what I said. Season 1, you know what? I don't ever go back and watch my old videos, but I'm gonna go find one of my lives from season 1 where I said that in the OG Power, we always looked at Kanan as the villain. But after watching Raising Kanan, this young man never had a chance to be anything but what he is in the OG Power. We're looking at all this shit.
She went and got him back from down south, bro.
Dog, he was about to get enrolled in school. That nigga was pretty much crying on the beach. He didn't want to go back. That nigga was sitting on the beach. He was hanging out with his cousins. He finally had a family. Oh, Kanan, can we play the game?
They was playing Nintendo, man. They was chilling. They was playing Nintendo. Like he was being a kid. He didn't have to walk past and worry about people shooting up the crib in front of him, walking past by somebody mixing crack. None of that. He's just being a kid.
It was just like, man, this is all he got, man. This is all he know now, man. This is all he knows. It's all good though, Kanan. You gonna make better decisions in Origins, man. We're gonna go to college, community college. We're gonna get us a degree. After this, we see
Breeze. You go see Breeze.
Yeah, we go see Breeze next. DeMarcus got 5 for you, Brillo.
Appreciate you, DeMarcus. I wonder if Flossie tell Juke that she was fond of Marvin. Of course, Rock could manipulate Jukebox to believe that Marvin was eliminated by Flossie too. I think they're gonna blame that shit on Snaps and Pops.
Yeah, Snaps and Pops, or because
Rock don't got no reason to be mad at Flossie. You lied to her.
All I see, you don't think Kanan can go get a degree, man? We go to New York Community College, man. We got to get us an education in Origins, man. We changing up history. But yeah, so yeah, Rock don't have any reason to be mad at nobody, to be honest with you.
Facts.
Everything Rock did is really on her. Now, Kanan does go and meet up with Breeze, and at this point, he's meeting up with Breeze because Breeze just got the information that there's a green light on Marvin and on Rock. Now, again, this is one of those, okay, there is a green light, but what do we need to take them out for? They're done. They don't have anything. You know what I mean? They're not working with anybody. Now, if Marvin does come and do the shootout, then obviously, yeah, we got to shoot back at him. But this ties into what he already told Kanan. Like, man, they ain't do nothing to me. They came at you. So we got the green light to take them out, and you got to prove your loyalty. Kanan is talking about, I ain't got to prove my loyalty to none of them old niggas. I'm doing what I'm doing because I'm here.
Yes. I don't know what show some of us be watching, bro. He clearly said that, bro. He don't care about famous. That's what it comes down to, bro. He not trying to get revenge because he don't care.
I don't know, man. I don't know what
people letting the hate for Kanan distort the facts, Mo. They let their love for Marvin distort the facts.
But that's what I'm saying. With Marvin, where was all of this at when Marvin was sliding? When Marvin shot up Unique's car with him and his son, why ain't nobody say, damn, Marvin's foul for that? When Marvin shot Sal Bosolini in the back of the head after the christening of his granddaughter, why ain't nobody say he was messed up for that, for shooting him at the church? Everybody told me, you know what they said, Brillo? They wasn't inside the church. Dude, if you go back, the comments were, Mo, there's a difference. They weren't inside the church. I'm like, what? He went in the church with no gun. Y'all said no guns in the church. So if he's on the steps, he's supposed to just pick his gun up at the doorway? Like, at least Kanan looked this nigga Marvin in the eyes before he pulled the trigger. Marvin was just doing senseless hits. Marvin was pulling up doing hits out the side of a van. He pulled up as a postman. Like, come on, man. You talk about catching somebody. All the bodies that Marvin caught, and didn't nobody say, damn, Marvin was fucked up for that. When they killed Primo, ain't nobody say, damn, Rock was fucked up for that. Marvin was fucked up for bringing them over. Didn't nobody say, damn, they were messed up for taking out Scrap when Scrap didn't snitch. It's like, but when Kanan does something, it's, man, Kanan, that's fucked up. Kanan did that. This nigga Kanan is 17. These niggas is adults killing kids. This motherfucker killed D-Wiz. They didn't got Scrap about it here. They did so much foul shit. But when Kanan does one thing, they talk about, oh, Kanan's foul. They talk about Kanan killing that nigga $120. Oh, Kanan's fucked up for that. But when everybody else is getting killed by Marvin and goddamn Rock and Lou, everything is just fine and dandy. But Kanan does some shit and it's, oh, Kanan is the worst. That's fucked up. Kanan is a backstabber. He doesn't have any loyalty.
He's stupid. He's so dumb.
Yeah, it's like, what? He's doing the same thing they doing. When he killed $120, he was 15 years old. When Lulu killed D-Wiz, that nigga was 27.
Dog, it's because this community, man, it's jaded, bro. They don't go by, they don't go, love them. Don't get me twisted. But they don't go by facts, man. They go by characters that they like. Characters that they like can do no wrong. Like same people that call Rock a snitch and this rat tail, they will listen to me on my show, play the clip. I like to speak to your supervisor. I like to report a crime. But they hate rats so much, but they discount that. Like, you can't make sense of it. We don't go by facts in the community, but me and Mo.J, we go by the facts.
Oh man, I don't care. Like, to me, it's all content. So it's like, I'll go against them. It is what it is, but shit, at the end of the day, I got the final say. I just ain't got to read your comment. Amari said, what about your crackheads? Kanan was a kid.
Breeze kind of tells him.
Kanan killed a couple of people selling some fucked up crack, but shit, you acting like Rock and them ain't killed people. There was niggas dying in the apartment complex. Remember when Marvin was serving through the apartment complex? Niggas was dying, but guess what? Who cared? Who cared? Sam the Junkie. Remember Sam the Junkie died. R.I.P. Kanan did that shit. When Howard took out Burke, ain't no one say, damn, Howard was fucked up.
You know what I'm saying? Breeze was being brotherly.
But oh well, I mean, it's cool. I think DeMarcus sent you another 5. He said Marvin passed the torch to Kanan.
He said DeMarcus. Marvin passed the torch to Kanan.
That's true. I mean, it was like Kanan just took over the whole.
Let's get to that last scene, man. I gotta talk about that, bro. Marvin called himself trying to kick knowledge, Mo.
Oh yeah, you're not talking your way out of this one, Uncle Marvin.
Trying to kick knowledge, and you going. So we can talk about Breeze real quick. Breeze, he downright look brotherly in this scene, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could tell he got genuine love for Kanan, man.
Yeah, I don't think he wants any ill will. He believes that Kanan is his real little brother, man.
Right. He wasn't he didn't even get mad that Kanan ain't telling him about Flossie or none of that shit.
Yeah, he just like, man, you ain't tell me about it. He was like, man, it was just like spur of the moment. I had to go do it, man. But it worked out, so fuck it.
Oh, so yeah.
And all right, guys, before we let Brillo give his analysis, because we went over this multiple times, he did not catch Marvin off guard. He walked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pews past Marvin. Marvin had more than enough time to react.
Turn his back to that nigga, man.
Ain't even got the gun in his hands yet. Then he pulls the gun out. Then he turns around and he ain't even drawn the gun on him. He just holding it. Marvin had more than enough time to make a decision.
Exactly. He gave Marvin enough time, more time than Marvin gave Kanan when he bust through that fucking door. Mm-hmm. And we had all the jokes last week. 2 weeks ago. All of the mashups. Everybody's so happy. But guess what? Those wounds heal. Right? They heal. But guess what Marvin can't do? He can't resurrect. That high top fade is in between the pews right now. A pack.
Now,
you know you in the beef.
I think he's still alive here.
You know you in the beef, and you need to be prepared, man. Kanan went in there and did what he was supposed to do. He was a hitman at this point. He didn't do this because he was trying to prove nothing to Snaps or Pops or none of that. He didn't do this because he was stupid. He did this because he wanted to continue to make money. Point blank, period. So sorry to all the Marvin fans. Marvin was not a perfect character. Yeah, his progression was good. It was cool. He the best father in the Power universe. But hey, let's not forget, man. Marvin was messing up. He was messing up. I still remember him doing having picnics with Gerald, doing hits for Stefano. I ain't forgot about them cookies that he made. Keep going to see this little white girl going on dates with Gerald. Marvin was not perfect, bro. He wasn't. And he got stepped on trying to kick knowledge. Oh, nobody's gonna care. Newsflash, Marvin. You born alone, you die alone. Now, make sure that the high top fade is picked out. Make sure you got your chains laid out, because we're gonna bury you in the next episode. So get the potato salad and all that ready, man. In memory of. What did you think was going to happen? You thought you were scared, so you went to church, but it's a demon in that church. And like Modai said, you had plenty of time to pull your heat. That's what he's talking about, Mo. He don't got no respect. Get out the way with your old ass. That Pop Warner team, this and that. First, you got spanked by Breeze, and then Kanan finished your old ass off because you didn't respect the game. You should have got the hell up out the way.
Yeah, and people forget. When Kanan turned around and walked up, he's sitting there and he talking shit. You here for that ass whooping, huh? You had time to do whatever you was gonna do. That nigga could have ducked down. It could have been a shootout. That nigga Kanan could have been rolling up under the pews or something. But he
sat there. Big bad gangster didn't get one shot off. Nothing. Just trying to kick some knowledge.
Yeah, man. Like,
get out of here, boy.
Where was the sympathy when he went in there and beat the hell out of Kanan? You know the rules, Brillo. What they say if you pull a gun out on somebody?
Better use it.
And he pulled a gun out on Kanan. So at that point, you should know if you pull a gun on somebody, they coming for you. That's on Marvin. You can't be a gangster part-time and say, well, I'm going to church today, so I'm not a gangster. But once I step outside, holla at me. No.
All the mashup. What did y'all think was gonna happen? Y'all thought y'all was watching Raising Good Boy in OG Power. Y'all watched this man smoke his son, smoke an old lady with a Jesus Saves pillow. He's had Jukebox sliding down the damn wall. This is not Raising Good Boy. What show did y'all think that y'all was watching? So look, relax, man.
Smoking on that Marvin pack. Hey, I'll say this. I liked it. I liked it. This is what I wanted to see. But I've been saying I want to see that action, man. All this talking.
This is the Kanan that we all loved in OG Power. Why didn't nobody what did they expect? He killed his son, Modai J, kicked the phone and said, "What you want to call mommy? You trying to call mommy?"
I mean,
he suffocated an old black woman with a pillow that said Jesus saves, and they think he won't go in a church.
Just for an apartment, too.
Just for style points, Mo. That was just style points. Just to send a message to Ghost. There was style points for no reason.
All I'm going to say is, man, all that talking. Hey, Marvin, you need to figure it out, brother. Kanan didn't come here to talk, just like you didn't come to talk when you went over there and whooped on him. And yeah, I celebrated the whooping, but it is what it is, man.
I don't know what y'all thought was gonna happen after that ass whooping. Like, would people have felt better if he would have did it last week, right after the ass whooping? Kanan was such a G. He said, "Fuck it, he was gonna take that ass whooping and not even do nothing." He like, "Fuck it, like I got more beef with my mama like that," because he know them wounds are healed. See, y'all ain't like ass whooping is nothing if you survive it. I'm from Detroit City, man. I done got jumped plenty of times. Then got beat up, all type of shit, man. You survived, bro. That's nothing. That's from where I'm from. A little scuffle, mo, is nothing. That's why I couldn't understand like why everybody was just so up in arms. Like it was just such a grandiose deal that Kanan got beat up. That ain't shit.
I mean, he got beat up. Yeah, it was funny. It makes for good TV. Definitely an ass whooping of the century. We not gonna just say that wasn't probably one of the best ass whoopings we done seen. But yeah, it was good for TV though.
Ass whooping in power history, but guess what? Kanan is damn near all the way healed. And that high top fade is in between the two pews right there. Now he can get. I hope that prayer was answered. Now you can go be with Gerald and have some cookies and milk on a park bench.
Hey, it is what it is, man. Hey,
thank you, cool Marcus.
Kanan treated Marvin just like Crank and Brock from OG Power. Goddamn, let me see. Crank and Brock from OG Power with all that talking. The spirit of Joyce Thomas lives through Kanan, though. Sorry, Marvin. And then shout out to Pookie for the 20 for Brillo. I totally disagree, but this is funny as fuck. He smoked his uncle in the church. However, this was the beginning of the band, the ballin' ass nigga era. Losing a fight, bring a tube.
First of all, I mean, yeah, you got a good point. But dude, he didn't give Kanan a chance to knuckle up. He just bust through there, Pookie. Come on, man. I know it ain't no rules to it. But at least Kanan gave him a chance. Look at that. Marvin had a chance to make something shake. Kanan just answering the door regular. And appreciate the super chat. Was that on my channel or yours?
Yeah.
It don't matter. Either way, appreciate it.
Yeah, but I mean, so what are the rules? We gotta give them an opportunity to get a gun.
Facts.
I don't get it. Like if I'm here to take you out, hey, let's duel. We're gonna go back to back. We're gonna take 10 steps and we're gonna turn around and shoot at each other. When did this become the rules?
Craziness.
Because I recall. Hold on, brother. Let me see something. Because if I recall correctly, this, what do you think about this, Brillo?
Hey, nigga.
Why he ain't let Early Tyler get a gun?
Different rules apply, man.
Like, check this out.
Should have dropped you on a put down Londell.
He had a gun, but he ain't let him shoot. Why he ain't let him shoot though? We could go through all of Marvin's kills right now. But other than that, Kanan did what he was supposed to do. Marvin pulled a gun on him. Hey, you got to get that get back, man. There's nothing else you can do, man. The bar scene, what's the name, reached for his gun, just like Early Tyler. Arkbar reached for his gun at the bar, and then that's when he shot and he said, "You were gonna finish that drink."
Right.
Let me see. Let me see. There might be one more. Let me see. Might be one more. Were you doing a live this weekend, Brillo?
Probably on Saturday. I might do another live shit. I feel like I done been live all day today talking about this shit. I done been on everybody's channel.
Oh yeah, definitely. Man. I went into work late, man. I ain't gonna lie. This morning I had like 240 in there, bro. I seen y'all was on the live for a couple hours this morning too.
Yeah, it was getting crazy, man. On the live with Booby, man. That's Booby knows. He knows how to troll me specifically. Love him to death though. Them guys over there, man.
Oh man, I go over there, it'd be a 1v5, man. So
my goodness, man. I swear, don't let you start making a good point. Then it's gonna be like, man, well, Jukebox got more heart than Kanan.
Yeah, I'd be like, hey, man.
I'll be like, dog, like why are we pitting the characters to get like what do we thought we was talking about Kanan? There's a lot going on. OT was back though. So shout out to him.
Yeah, I seen him in there. Definitely seen him in there. I'm glad OT is back. Hey. Real quick, but that's Kanan's story there, 407-ish. Kanan did what he was supposed to do, man. There's nothing else we're not talking anymore, bro. It's episode 7, man. Me and Marvin ain't got nothing to talk about. But Rock Show didn't let Scrappy get a gun. Rock Show ain't let Primo get a gun. Lulu didn't let D Wiz get a gun. So shooting somebody when they're using the bathroom is okay.
As long as it ain't Kanan, man. It's just that they don't like Kanan, bro. It is what it is. I'm gonna stop trying to make sense of it, man.
Oh no, I mean it's all good. Like at the end of the day, we only got one more episode. After this, it's over with. So until Origins drop, but that's gonna be sometime next year. And again, me and Brillo, we both agree that we're gonna watch Origin. It's gonna be good, but we're not gonna learn anything from Origins.
It's over.
You know what I mean?
Over, man.
Like, yeah, what we gonna learn?
I don't have any high hopes for Origins at all.
Yeah, it's just gonna be like a recycled this. And
I want to see Legacy. I'm more excited for that. Whenever they drop it or green light it, I'd rather see Tariq and Tommy. Honestly.
RC said, hey, shout out to Iron Panther, man. Me and Brillo got to get Iron Panther on for like a 3-year reunion or something, man.
Oh,
the
man,
Unarmed Man is a classic, man. Classic. You still talk to Iron Panther, or you can get in contact with him?
Yeah, I still got his email.
Yeah, man, we need to get in contact. Hey, after the season's over with, we need to get in contact with him.
I know he got a lot to say about Kanan.
Oh yeah, that's what we need to hear, man. Me, you, and him. We need to just do a panel one night, just us three, and we just talk about Kanan, man, because there's a lot with Kanan. I like the development of Kanan over the 5 years. I will say, seeing where he came from to where he is now, like that, they did a hell of a job with his character. That's character development for sure. I probably say Kanan. What development would you say is better? Us watching Kanan or us watching Tariq?
Kanan. Now it makes sense why he shot Jukebox and didn't give a fuck. Left her ass sliding down the wall. It makes sense.
Hey, thank you, DeMarcus, for the 5. Eli E-Train and Joyce Thomas about to have all their children with them. After the series finale, Trayvon will eliminate Rat Tail Rock.
Well, okay, DeMarcus, stop calling her Rat Tail Rock if you're not going to have a name for Ghost. Because I showed you numerous times on my channel. This is what I be talking about picking and choosing, Mo. Rat Tail Rock, like, why is it not Rat Ghost? You see,
This is what it is for Ghost. It's gonna.
I'm gonna tell.
Ghost, nigga. And that's what it is. Gonna tell Ghost, nigga.
Facts, man. We can't pick and choose no longer.
You know, and the crazy thing is, for Mekai, the actor, like for him to come into the Power universe, I ain't gonna lie, man. That nigga, the development they gave to this young man, they turned his character up. His character, Tariq is obviously gonna be the bigger character over time, just because it's Tariq. But depending on how long he lasts in this origin shit, man.
Nah, he the most hated. Tariq is Tariq might be like number 2 or 3, man.
Yeah, he
Tariq actually starting to grow on people. Like people starting to like him a little bit.
You remember at one point when they first announced Ghost, people were like, oh, I'm not watching it, man. Tariq killed James. I'm not watching that, man. So Tariq was most hated at one point, but now Kanan has surpassed him because Kanan didn't just do one. He got both the uncles.
Both of the beloved uncles. And I got to go get that clip. Yeah, I am going to do a Saturday Night Live. I got to get that clip of Marvin, man. Because they rewinded. They said, Brillo, we're going to rewind it for you.
Oh, the angles on them? Hey, angle like that was cool.
Oh, my God, man. I got to have all the ladies on the channel, man.
Hey, we got the Lulu challenge, and now we got the Marvin challenge, man. We just got to call it the Uncle challenge, man. You could do either one of the dances. Two different variations to it.
The Unk challenge, man.
The Unk challenge, dog.
No, I'm about to shoot the Unk challenge when we get off, bro. I'm about to start it. I'm about to get it going, bro.
Hey, bet I'm gonna shoot one too. Then
I'm about to do the Unk challenge, bro.
Hey, yeah, we all about to do the Unk challenge, y'all. Do the Unk. Do the Unk. Do the Unk. Do the Unk.
Hey, we gotta fuck around and go viral off this, man. We'll have London Brown on the challenge,
man. Oh man, that nigga Marvin was smoking that cigarette. That nigga thought he was Cleo from Set It Off,
this
man.
On fire. I'm just gonna set so cool ass. I'm gonna set this on fire. So punk ass. Hey, I will say this: Kanan did flinch a little bit when he reached for that lighter, though.
Brillo,
I ain't gonna lie.
You gonna have nightmares about this. You gonna get over it, but you gonna be thinking about it. Hey, shut the fuck up, nigga.
Fuck up, man, trying to kick knowledge. You gonna say, "Oh, he won." You heard what he was telling. This was their talk about last night. You heard what he was saying, man. Nobody want to hear none of that shit, man. So what you trying to kick knowledge? Show ass on, man. You got a pack, man.
That's what I'm saying. Shut the fuck up, nigga. It's too late for all that shit. You wasn't trying to kick.
You come around better begging for your life. Marvin should have just ran, dog. He should have just got up and ran.
Hell, he ran from Breeze. It ain't like he ain't used to it. Yeah,
he should have begged for his life. Come on, Kanan, man. We family, man.
They ain't gotta be. Look, Kanan. Look, I just gave the pastor a briefcase, man. I'll take the money and I'll leave. You ain't never gotta see me again.
Kanan, you don't gotta do this, man. Just tell me you didn't find me. Yo, uncle, man, I gave you your first pack.
I just don't understand why these niggas is still in New York with all this money. First, they make it seem like they ain't got no money, and then out of nowhere, they just pop up with briefcases full of money. And he's like, Pastor, if anything happens to me, make sure my daughter gets this. Nigga, just give the money to Jukebox. Like, no one's running up in the crib. Just give the money to Jukebox and tell Jukebox, hey, Juke, look, here go $100,000. Go down to Baltimore or something. Hell, Juke could literally just go down to fucking the cousin's house.
I'm about to grab some water right quick, bro.
All right. Juke could literally just go down to Virginia, y'all. We know that the family's living down there. They got a beach. With that money that Juke got, she could go down there, buy a house, and just get a cool little job. Mind you, this is 1992. The average cost of a house back then was like $50,000. Let me see. Oh yeah, houses wasn't that bad back then. Shit. Yeah, like $100,000. Marvin had at least 120 or something in there. Cause it gotta be at least 100. Cause a 50 piece, you can hold a 50 piece. A 50 ball is easy. So it had to be at least 100 in it. Matter of fact, I got the picture. I'm about to go count that. For the low, like, man, you could have got some money for sure. Look, these. Well, he got 20s in here. I thought he had all hundreds. Oh yeah, this might not be that much, y'all. This might not be as much as we thought, man. These are 20s. Oh, man, what kind of dope boy? This nigga Marvin got a briefcase full of dubs. This nigga Marvin got a briefcase full of dubs. I thought this nigga had them big face hundreds. Hey, Brillo, this nigga Marvin a pretender, bruh. Dog, look at this, man. This nigga got 20s in here, bruh. This nigga left Jukebox $45,000 in 20s.
Hey,
man,
that's better than nothing.
It's better than nothing, but I thought Marvin I thought these was hundreds in here. Man, these are $20 bills.
Why, bro? Why the fuck you put it in the briefcase too, man? Just get that shit to Juke, man. Get out of here, Marvin. I'm sorry, bro. Why you got a damn briefcase? Where do you get that briefcase from?
Yeah, Marvin of all people with a briefcase. Like, nigga ain't did no business ever in his life. Where the diamonds at that Marvin took from Quan? Hell, they might be in the envelope. We gotta wait and see next week. Or they might be in the pouch. I don't know.
Hey, what you know about that fast Freddy dance from the new dance show? That's some Detroit shit. It's fast like Soul Train, but Detroit, Mo. That's what it came on back in the day. It's called the new dance show.
Fast Freddy dance. What up, Jay Reed? Jay Reed's been giving me a hard time today, man. Jay Reed, Marvin is my favorite character. Kanan is default, but Marvin is my favorite character. If you go back and look at the old lives, see, you ain't been here long enough. You ain't been here long enough to know.
Nah, Mo just be keeping it a buck, man, on most things, bro.
You ain't been here long enough. I used to dress like this nigga Marvin on my lives. What you talking about? Yeah, this the old shit. Yeah, see, you wasn't here. You wasn't here. The thing is, when I talk about that character, I'm on their side. But when I talk from other character's perspective, I don't care about if I'm talking bad. I'm talking from their perspective. That's why I break down each character on the clock. But yeah, I used to dress like Marvin. I used to wear the same shit Marvin was wearing all my lives, man, back when I was in California. You just ain't been here long enough, my brother.
Facts.
But yeah, man, Marvin got these dubs in here. I'm looking around like, man, Marvin, I thought he might have a couple hundreds in here, but I know for sure this is a 20 over here.
All right, shit. Before we slide up out of here, we got to talk a little bit about the finale, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I don't have a clue, bro. Because I thought Marvin was going to jail, bro. I think Rock is a pack, Mo. What you think?
I want to believe she is. It's either a pack or witness protection. I don't see Rock going to jail. Her killing her off, I think, would probably be the best. But it depends on who does it, though. You know, it's got to be. Man, I'm gonna go ahead and say it's either got to be Kanan or Breeze. I can't have Stefano doing it. It's got to be Kanan or Breeze for me.
It can't be Kanan. You know what?
I gotta have Kanan do it, man.
Hey, man, they can't hate him no more than they do already. I mean, I'm cool with that, but I like if Breeze did it.
Yeah,
as long as it ain't Tremont, I'm cool.
Well, I don't think Tremont don't seem like he from the interaction that they had, remember he said, you know, you ain't got nobody out here. You don't have no power to be talking like that. And when they get you, I'm gonna piss on your grave. So I don't think Trayvon's even, he's not even that kind of to, you know, saying to be actually interacting with nobody. You know what I mean?
Facts. It's crazy that he in Origins though. Of all characters.
Shit, probably just a supplier or something. You know, if you once you get in good with the writers, like, all right, well, shit, we could just bring Trayvon back, and then that'll give him a connect or something. Or, I mean, we don't necessarily know what's going to happen to Juke. You know what I mean? The whole Marvin thing they might not even tell who killed Marvin in this because we have Origins, and that could just be something that's brought up later. Because Jukebox knows Tommy and Ghost. So at some point they got to interact, even though that's further in the future.
You think we're gonna see them next week?
I don't think so.
After credits, man, they gotta give us a little something after credits.
Yeah, maybe after credits they give us like some Origins shit with like Kanan talking to him or something. But maybe Kanan and Breeze, like if maybe no one finds out who took out Marvin and Breeze. I mean not Breeze, but Kanan and Breeze are working and Jukebox. I don't know, man. I'm trying to find a way to connect Jukebox into it, but I don't know if it'll work. Because I was gonna say, well, shit, if Trayvon's down there, when Jukebox go down there, we can have her be the one to like do some shit to try to connect the dots. But I don't know, man.
It is what it is, man. Shit, I'm about
What
to
you think? As far we know Breeze, Kanan, and Jukebox survivors. So it's really just asking about Rock. What are we gonna see from Rock? Because if Pino dies, we don't care. If Stefano dies, we don't care. It's not gonna change anything in history.
I don't know why Rock would be even mad at Pino. You have no work. You have no distribution. What is he protecting you for? Because you pretty?
Yeah, and the only reason you were working in Manhattan is because he introduced you to Flossie, and Flossie cut you off. So there's nothing there.
Exactly.
I don't know. There's no reason for Rock to be mad at anybody. You can't be mad at Tremont. You can't be mad at Pino. You can't be mad at Stefano. You can't be mad at Flossie.
She could be mad at Stefano. That's it, though.
Can she, though?
She ain't do nothing to Stefano. He ended the relationship.
Yeah, because she wasn't efficient. She wasn't working.
Because he was doing some underhanded shit. Now I don't like Rock, but I gotta keep it a buck. Stefano's on bullshit. She could be mad at Stefano, but that's it, bro.
But that's his operation, though.
But he don't got no reason to fuck with her now. Like he like she was just trying to make money in Manhattan, and he kept fucking with her just because she was alive.
She just, you know what she just did? She just sent a hint out on his top dog. Yeah, we can't forget that Marvin went over to mess up Stefano's operation by trying to shoot at Breeze. So hell no, you fucking up my shit now, Rock.
Now I will say on weak ass hit, man.
Guys, the Four Horsemen, the Memphis Cowboys, we gotta put Marvin and his crew in there now, because them niggas was weak. We gotta put Marvin's crew that went over there to try to take out Breeze. Them niggas was weak. He killed 7 people. We can't let that slide. That can't be swept up under the rug. Rock sent the wrong niggas over there.
Facts, bro.
I don't even get that though.
Just leave like Rock. No, she deserved to die, bro. I love Rock, but the dumb shit that she is doing right now, bro. Like, just get out the game, baby. What we doing?
Especially so. All right, we talking about the finale. So if you've seen the trailer, do I have the trailer? I think I got the trailer. I'm gonna play the trailer real quick. What I want to say is, you just had the feds telling you that they got photos of you fucking with the mob. Why are you running around shooting at niggas in the finale?
Wow. That's TV magic, bro.
You know what I mean?
Chop this up.
Yeah, this chopped up. You want me to send you this one?
Yeah. You be doing that shit right. I ain't had no problems. You know how they be.
Hey, and they be quick with it too.
Quick.
So
I ain't had no issues.
hey, listen how I chopped this one up. But Rock is under investigation. Her lawyer said, man, they got a paper trail, Rock. They got like legit evidence, and a nigga snitched on you. There should be no reason Rock is running around the streets of New York in the finale.
Yeah, nigga ain't snitching. Nigga made up a bold-faced lie on her. He knew Jack City her. Like, damn, it wasn't even snitching. Nigga just lied on her. She ain't had nothing to do with that shit.
Nah, but he did say there was a body in this shit, so the person's paying all cash. She was just like, fuck it, do it. Now, she didn't agree to the nigga being terroristic, but she was just like, fuck it, whoever it is. But, all right, so with that being said, if the feds just talk to you, let's say the feds talked to you yesterday, Brillo, hey, we got evidence of you linking up with some criminals, 2 mobsters, and somebody is told that the plaza that you had, you sold it to somebody that's dealing with terroristic things. Are you walking around New York? I'm sitting in the house like, hell,
Bro, I'm going on the run, nigga. I'm
leaving the city. I'm asking the lawyer, do they have an indictment? If they ain't got no indictment, nigga, I'm leaving.
I'm leaving. I might leave the country, bro. Canada is right over the bridge.
Smoking.
I'm out. Right. I'm getting all my money and I'm leaving.
Now watch this trailer, y'all, and tell me if the feds said they are investigating you and they have photos of you doing shit in wire transfers, are you walking around the city wilding out like Rock? Here we go.
Families are complicated. Not my family. We always been simple.
But the shit that matters most, your heart, your soul, they're gone, and they're gone for good.
Everything I ever been and everything I ever thought I was gonna be is gone. I ain't going out like that.
I don't want to live forever. Just want to die last.
Put her out of our misery.
We can't fix all that wrong shit.
Even when you ain't got shit left, tell yourself it ain't over, that you can get back what got lost.
It's too late for all that.
Okay, they got to start letting Modai J put the damn trailers together. They got to come on, man. They got to, bro. That was flawless. The dialogue went together. Come on, stars. Modai J will do it. He'll do it for $20K.
Hey, hell yeah. 20K. Hey, 20K, and y'all let me whitelist my channel so I can play clips, nigga. Shit. 20K, let me just do videos where I can actually have clips playing and shit.
This how they do with the clips, Mo. I get a random text like, you can't monetize this video from 2001.
Yep.
I mean 2000. It'd be like 2022. They'll just get me on the clip or something that I played. So it take them a little longer with the clips. But I'm like, I don't give a fuck now.
Yeah, and another thing, whenever you know a new show is about, like they about to drop a new show or a new trailer, I'll start getting hit like 3 or 4 of them at the same time. So that's when sometimes I know when they're gonna drop like a trailer or a teaser, when I start getting them emails, hey, can't monetize this one from 2022.
Right. Hey, appreciate the super chat, DeMarcus, man. DeMarcus showing love to your channel, Mo.
Oh, shit, my bad.
Think we will see Teresa Baselli in the finale? Yes, she got to be. The birth of Shawn will humanize Kanan in Power Origins. Hey, everybody think he named the baby after famous. Man, you know how much of a common name Shawn is? How we know Jarita grandfather name ain't Shawn? It's just a coincidence. Like, y'all want this nigga to care about famous so much. Jarita named that damn baby Shawn. Now what? Nah.
Yeah, she might have had the baby and Kanan wasn't even around.
Right. Kanan ain't that kid, man. I know 7. I counted it earlier. I know 7 niggas named Shawn, bro.
7.
You got Big Shawn, Black Shawn.
I got a home Iggy Shawn,
Lil Shawn Jr., Lil Shawn, my cousin, a girl. I know about 7, 8 niggas named Shawn, bro. That is a common name. But he did care about famous Modai J. He named his son Shawn. Get the fuck out of here, man.
I don't care who he named the nigga after. The nigga killed him. Obviously. So even if he did care about Famous, he killed
That lets
Shawn.
you know about how much he cared about Famous. He killed that nigga.
That's what I'm gonna say. It's like even if he did care, he ended up killing him anyway. Ashley, yeah, I'm a Leo. Yeah. August 22nd, the last day. Real nigga all day, every day. Man, but look, Rock out here wilding out, man. And what is Juke talking to Flossie for?
Families are complicated. Not my family. We always been simple.
But the shit that matters most, your heart, your soul, they're gone, and they're gone for good.
Everything I ever been and everything I ever thought I was gonna be is gone. I ain't going out like that.
I don't want to live forever. Just want to die last.
Put her out of our misery.
We can't fix all that wrong shit. Even when you ain't got shit left, tell yourself it ain't over, that you can get back what got lost.
It's too late for all that.
The end of an era. Jukebox talking to Flossie, man. Flossie cared about Marvin, so she probably came by the house or came by the funeral, you know what I'm saying? Pay her respect. Rock, you should feel like trash, man. You should have took both of your brothers to the side and said, look, y'all get away from me, man. Just leave.
I'm trying to think, have we seen this house before? Because at first, when they show it from the other angle, we see the picture behind us. So I thought it was at a restaurant. But then I seen this TV. I'm like, whose house is this? Stefano's house is way better than this. So I don't think it's Stefano's crib.
Yeah, Stefano's house is elite.
Yeah, this is some regular shit right here. This is some rinky dink. And why does that nigga Pino sound like, take her out of our miseries?
Just want to die last.
Put her out of our misery.
He trying to sound too mafioso. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, he trying to go too mafia with it.
Hey, but what were we talking about? In Raising Kanan, everybody wants somebody else to do the work. Nigga, Pino, won't you just call Rock over? But they don't know that there's an investigation. See, that's the fucked up thing. Unless Pino knows that there's an investigation and he's telling Stefano to put Brock out the misery so that nigga can get caught up. You know what I mean? Because remember, he did say, hey, Stefano, I'm going to get him because he's trying to get my spot. So what if he's setting this nigga Stefano up because he knows there's an investigation?
What if my nigga Stefano win in the end, nigga?
Hey,
get Rock up out of here, get Pino up out of here. Like, that nigga could win.
Hey, I wanted that. And I was saying, with Snaps and Pops out of here, with Breeze got a close relationship with Stefano. So now it's like, shit, if I just go link with Stefano, because remember, they took, what's the name? They took Hafiz from Rock. So we don't need Snaps and Pops. We got Stefano.
Snaps and Pops. And they were saying yesterday they don't got no connect. Like, what the fuck do y'all be watching, bro? And then
we just got to connect. We just shook hands with Hafiz last week.
He was saying because Snaps and Pops got smoked like that. Kanan don't got no connect. God, they was never the connect. They was just in the fucking way, actually.
All they did, that's what I was telling people. So with Snaps and Pops, guys, all they were the financiers. They were the bank. That's why they were saying you can't do nothing because it's our money. And that's why they were mad because Kanan and Breeze with the pills on the side, the pills are moving so fast that money that they're collecting, eventually they're going to be able to pay off the loan that they're getting from Snaps and Pops. Stefano got Breeze, and the reason he brought Breeze in is because he's expanding. So when they got Hafiz is going to get more money off of the top. So they're going to get, what, 10% extra or whatever it was. But now, if we eliminate Snaps and Pops, we don't have to pay them back anything. We just go to Stefano. Stefano is allowing us to move our work through the South Side now because he's the goddamn landlord. Snaps and Pops was just, all right, Snaps and Pops, they give us $50,000. We take that $50,000, we go sell the dope, we make 75, we give them back 60, we keep the 15. And then we just re-up. They keep giving us money. But without us getting money from them now, we have our money. So now when we go do this, we just breaking Stefano off with bread for allowing us to sling the dope because he's the one that gave us the Hafiz connect. They got to connect. And Kanan is part of Breeze. Kanan isn't an individual trying to get his own connect. These niggas are partners. Like whatever Breeze got, Kanan got. Breeze specifically told him, "You got the corners now, Kanan. These are your corners." Like he's letting them know, me and you are partners. So he has a connect.
Not to
He's
mention
not-
Stefano and Breeze is like this, and Stefano fuck with Kanan too.
And Stefano fucks
especially
with
after the next episode when Marvin is a pack.
Yeah. Stefano literally brought Kanan in, was like, yeah, you the prodigy of the South Side. Like, you that nigga. I'm fucking with you. I'm not fucking with your mom. I'm fucking with you, Kanan. He Breeze. I'm fucking with you. Snaps and Pops I'm cool with, but I'm fucking with you to move the dope. I'm fucking with Kanan to move the dope. You
Not to mention, on both of their hits, they accomplished it. You know what I'm saying? Marvin is gone and Joaquin is gone. And they got the business with Hafiz. So Kanan, in Stefano's eyes, Kanan and Breeze 3 for 3.
Yeah.
They got Hafiz, the connect. They just smoked Marvin, and they smoked Liliana, what's his name?
Joaquin.
I just said it. Joaquin. So they 3 for 3.
They don't have the pill connect anymore, RC. Remember the white boys got arrested. So the pills are done.
Done for right now, yeah.
Yeah, until we figure out. I mean, obviously we got one. We not gonna figure out what happened with that. You know, so I'm just saying it's done because we're gonna go into. We're gonna forget all about them pills and origins.
We better not see. Only thing we better see is Breeze smoking them white boys.
And I think I cut it out, but that's what I'm talking about, right? Where's it at?
Hey, J-Man, I'm glad J-Man 96. That's how it always happened, gang. The YNs always take over, bro. It's a young man's sport.
Yeah, man, that's how it always is.
But you can get back what got lost.
That's right there. That's him taking them out, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. That's where I'm thinking he's taking them out in that backyard. Because if you look at it's a young game, and that's what Marvin, when he had that ice pack on his head, he realized, yeah, man, it's a young nigga game, man. Ain't nothing we can do.
Facts.
Yeah, RC. See, this is remember they got arrested, and then that's when they fired Breeze because they found they said that these two were snitching now. So that's what Breeze is doing. I'm assuming that Breeze is shooting here. And then
yeah, we never gonna know who Breeze actually got the pills from.
Yeah,
that's just a mystery.
Yeah, Breeze got Breeze got the pills from the dude off the truck that they ended up whooping his ass, but we don't know who the supplier was.
No, I think they was giving him pills.
No. The big guy. Remember, that's who they stomped him out because he didn't want to give Kanan the pills. Kanan was supposed to pick them up from him. And you remember in the episode with Taz, what episode was that? With Taz, they were getting it from him off the back of the truck. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then because when you were talking about it, George or Jorge, whatever the fuck his name was, because you were talking about it like Breeze was wilding. They didn't need to do that, but he's like, fuck it.
They definitely did not need to do that.
Yeah, there was no reason to do that.
Nah, yes, they did, because Jorge pushed his finger in Breeze's chest.
Yeah, he talking
about Jorge could have just been like, listen, Breeze, no disrespect. I didn't know this dude. I don't know. He could just be making some shit up, bro. He could have got out of that without getting his ass beat, dog.
Hey, look, Brillo. We just found him. 1, 2.
They gave us that? That's crazy.
Look, 1 and 2 right here. Damn, dude, don't tell me they got the same outfits on. Does this nigga have blue sweats with the white stripes on? Hold
on. They gave us that.
I don't think they expected anybody to like actually pause on it.
Then they out of touch. They ain't in touch with the community then.
Yeah, I wouldn't even show, like, if you knew there was bodies in this scene, I wouldn't even show this.
That's what I'm saying. They out of touch. Or they just being lazy.
Yeah, they don't know what the community's on, man. They don't know this is what we do.
Right? How don't you shouldn't you gotta know that by now. We years in. Right, Pookie? Like,
Look.
come on. Oh my God.
Blue pants with the white stripe, y'all. Blue pants, white stripe. Blue pants, white stripe. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. That's sloppy work, That's too easy, dog.
Hey,
that's sloppy work, dog. Come on, stars. Come on, man. That's sloppy.
If this is them,
man.
dude, come on, man.
It's one episode left. This how we ended it? I don't want no spoilers, man. And y'all just gave us that.
Hey, what car did they pull up in? Hey, what episode did they hold on, what car did they get arrested with? Oh, don't tell me that's the police car there. It looked like a blue trunk. But what car did they pull up on Kanan in? Hey, what episode or with Taz? What episode did they meet Taz? Let's go see.
That was probably like episode 2. It had to be like 2 or 3.
2, let me see. Episode 4, I was gone, so I didn't get no screenshots of that. Yeah, cause see, this is them getting it off the back of the truck. Yeah, see, they were getting it off the back of the truck from him, and then they were giving it to the white boys. Let me see.
That's sloppy work. Either way it go, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, just to even see bodies there. That's
just lazy work, man. They could have did any shot.
Yeah, they could have just showed the shooting and then that was it. We didn't need some B-roll or something. You said episode 5? All right, let me see. Episode 3. Is this the car?
Yep, hell yeah. Now go back to last episode, that car. Oh my God.
Episode 3, y'all.
That's a mistake. What are we doing? That's sloppy. That's nasty, man. That's sloppy work. Come on, stars.
And all they wear is sweatpants too. Damn, man. Hold on, man. Let me see. I'm trying to see if it got that rag top on there at least.
Nah, that was that nigga Taz car raggedy as hell.
Yeah, Taz is tripping.
Nah, come on, Taz.
So let me
Taz
see.
should have just took his demotion.
Episode 5 is when they stomp him out. Did Kanan meet with them in episode 5 to drop off?
Yeah, Kanan was shining before that. He was balling. He was having a good episode before the ass kicking. Hold on, the ass kicking was in episode 6 or 5.
I think that was in 6.
Yeah,
it was in 5. The end of 5.
Yeah. So yep, they stumped Jorge out in episode 5. Then.
Yeah, and then there we go. That's the car. We got him.
Oh my God, y'all terrible over there, man.
We got them. Stars, call us up, man. We need to work on the trailers, man. How y'all give us 2 bodies in the trailer?
Yeah, that's disgusting. Mo, you need to go ahead and clip all of that as a video.
Yeah, hey, that's unacceptable, man.
2 bodies in season 8 in episode 8 trailer.
Like, come on, man. And I cut this out. So on mine, you're not gonna see it. I cut it out because it was just it's just a video like this, like how it says the explosive series conclusion. Like,
Put her out of our.
so it's a scene like that, and I just cut it out of mine because I thought it was irrelevant. But now I'm looking at it, I'm like, dude, they got just 2 bodies just laying in the damn trailer.
They could have used any type of B-roll for that, bro. What the fuck? I'm done. They suck.
Hey, and if we wasn't doing this live, we wouldn't have found it because I cut this out of my trailer. The actual trailer. Let me see if I can find the actual trailer. That nigga Pookie, thank you for the $5. Brother, you guys are good. They're not lazy. You just are that good. I mean, on some real shit, when this plays, like when you watch it, you're not going to see it. I just took a screenshot because it had Breeze. And if you look at the title of mine, look at the top, I just labeled this Breeze Backyard. I didn't look at it. I wasn't looking at the scene to see what was in there. I was just like, okay, Breeze is in the backyard. So whenever I take the screenshots of the trailers, I just describe whatever picture it is. Look, Breeze shooting too, because he had already shot once. Look, Breeze shooting. That's how I label all mine. Flossie with Rock, but it was actually Jukebox. Jukebox in the alley. That's how I label all my shit. So I didn't even notice the bodies in there until just now. Now you got me going through and seeing what else they got. You know, I got a screenshot of every scene.
Families are.
I guess they looking at it like, man, fuck it, it's over with, bro. Like, who gives a shit?
hey, I feel them. Nah, they like, fuck it.
Yeah, when you really think about it, it's like, nigga, it's the season. Who gives a fuck? If y'all see it, y'all see it. Them guys ain't like no main characters anyway.
Right.
Let me see. I'm gonna bring up the actual trailer and see if we can catch it. He said maybe that's why it says don't miss. Hey, you might be right. You might be right. Let me see. TV. Oh man. Nah, but they did a good job with this season. I didn't know what to expect with them only giving us 8 episodes, but I definitely commend them. So here's the actual trailer, and I'm gonna show you. You couldn't like actually see that part. I'm gonna try to skip straight to it though.
Even when you ain't got shit left, tell yourself it ain't over. That you can get back what got lost.
And I be changing the wording around on mine too.
But the shit that matters most, your heart, your soul, they're gone. And they're gone for good.
Everything I will.
All right, Rock, we get it. Everything you ever wanted is gone, Rock. We get it. All right, so here it is in the actual trailer. And let's see if we can catch it. Pause. Can you see it, Brillo?
Yeah, I see it.
So watch, it's about to come up. We're not gonna be able to spot it during the playing. So here it goes, the regular. Nigga, this is slow as hell. I did not notice. Like, look how slow this is. You can see the bodies.
They always been.
Yeah, they ain't give a damn.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't really, like, they're not too big of a storyline.
They always been simple.
Put her.
You gotta watch all of the scenes where they're at the graveyard, because people will say, man, there go James St. Patrick back there, man, if you look closely. There go Kanan over there.
Oh my god, right. If they this sloppy right now, shit, we might they they better not give us no Origins trailer.
shit. One thing I will say though, in all honesty, but the only thing I don't mind them releasing behind the scenes, but there's a lot of people that are actually like in New York, just like recording shit and putting it out. You guys can send it to me, but I'm not gonna unless they like release something, or I think it's like some cool behind the scenes. I'm not gonna release like a lot of the behind the scenes or people just recording on my channel, because I do like I like to break this stuff down just by just watching the show and having fun. And if I'm wrong, y'all clown me, that's cool. I used to be, hey, I got the exclusive and stuff. Now I don't know. You know what I mean, Brillo? Because there's a lot of people like, oh, they recording over here and they recording like 2 or 3 minutes of it. I'm like, man, I just want to see it, because to me, when you just seeing like the behind the scenes, unless it's a still image, if I'm watching like them recording them walking with all the cameras, to me that shit looks whack, and it just makes the perception of the show look like, man, this shit look like it's gonna be whack as hell.
Exactly. Like, and it's not telling you nothing. Like, you can't really see nothing, and it's pointless, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I've been doing this since 2018, guys. I've been doing live since 2021. I definitely enjoy it. Really, I just do it for fun, and it's cool breaking this down. Again, it's entertainment purposes. I know y'all. Well, I'm gonna say I assume some of y'all take this shit serious. Look, when you go back and forth with me, I'm gonna be 1,000% honest with you. I don't care. No, like if I'm arguing the point, if I'm standing up for like Marvin, or I'm talking bad on Rock, once I get off of here, I don't care about these shows. I mean, I know people are entertained by it, but you got to understand, I'm just here to entertain you guys. So if you getting pushback from me, or I'm not agreeing with that, it's because it's entertainment. If we all on here, I always say it, if we all get on here and we just all agree, that's gonna be boring. We might as well just watch the episode and just be done with it. So that's why you hear me like going against Marvin, or I'll go against Kanan. But I like to tell the story from their perspective and basically F everybody else. So
thanks.
So when y'all go against me, I don't care, because that's just giving me content. So that's why I like it. That's why you'll see DeMarcus. DeMarcus will put the most off the wall shit in the chat, because he knows I'll read it, and then I can give y'all like a 10, 15-minute rant about it. So it's all entertainment, guys. Like, I appreciate all the donations. Don't stop those. Whatever you got. If you got 1,000 right now, send a nigga 1,000, because a nigga hurting. But anything, a like and a subscribe is really the best, though. If you just like the video when you come in, that's really the easiest thing you can do.
Thanks. Well, shit, Mo, I'm about to slide up out of here, man. I don't know how much longer you going.
Oh shit, I'm at this in 7 minutes. It'd be 5 hours. I was only gonna do like 3 or 4, but you joined, so that's cool. We got me and you got 1, 2, 3. We got like 4 videos out of that, and I got like 6 total. So I'll send you the links to those. Like I said, that Rock video did pretty good.
Yeah, motherfuckers love the Rock. After next week, man, we done. Oh, when I click on those videos, it always say error or some shit. I don't know. We'll
figure it out. I will say this: after the season is over with, because I'm doing Fightland, but man, it's straight.
I'm about to watch that right now when we get off this live.
It's straight. I'll be honest, it's straight, but I gotta see where it's going. It's not like nothing elaborate. It's not too in-depth. It's easy to follow. It's not like they're giving you 35 characters you got to figure out. It's easy to follow. So that's cool. It seems like it's going to be good. Is it going to be that bomb that, 50 is hyping it up to be? I don't think so. But it's a good watch.
Right.
But yeah, so Brillo, let them know what you got, and then we can get on out of here, brother.
Keep your notification bells on. Of course, it's the press tour. I'm about to watch Fightland, so I'm gonna drop a Fightland video probably tomorrow, Saturday night live. I'll probably have a couple guests. Shit, I don't know, I already broke this shit all the way down, man. I really just want to show my clips and get some laughs off. We got to see that Harlem Shake. We got the Unk Challenge. Challenge coming tomorrow. My first time I'm about to be cutting the rug, man. I'm gonna go outside in the middle of the street Then I'm gonna do one by the truck, man. Hey, we about to turn this into a phenomenon. I need London Brown and what's the actress that play Lulu? Phenomenal actor. What's his name? Malcolm Mays. Right, two phenomenal brothers. Hey, we need y'all. We need y'all to send the Lulu challenge to them. Spam the Lulu challenge to them, man. We gotta have them. We gotta have them do it, man.
I might go over to. Hey, we go put the Unk challenge out there. I might go over to Tamika Den. So if you guys know Tamika Den, go to her channel, subscribe to her. But hey, before you leave, hey Jay Reeves, real quick, I'm about to put a link in the chat, and you tell me if I'm defending Kanan or not, because you must not know. No character is safe with me. I clown each and every person.
Keep it a buck. You must not have been around with yeah. He just keep it a buck, man. Kanan ain't that we get it. He did something that y'all don't like. You know what I'm saying? He smoked Marvin, but
out of our misery.
It is what it is.
Hey, hold on real quick before you get out of here, Brillo. He talking about defending Kanan. You said what?
What time Tamika going live? No, people just don't
I think she live right now.
Oh, okay. It ain't defending. Well, I'm defending Kanan. Me. But it's just a different perspective, man. Like I understand that 90% of the community hate Kanan, you know what I'm saying? Just like Mo said, it should be boring if we up here. We might as well not even come up here if we just gonna agree. Gotta hear a different perspective.
I appreciate that. Listen, no nothing. Hey, this motherfucking Flossie down. That bitch put that motherfucker to his head. You think I'm defending Kanan? You must not have seen this whole video here. Yeah, I was like, nigga, I'm done with this. The first thing that popped in my head, like, nigga, I can't sell drugs. This is not the life for me. That nigga Kanan put that motherfucking steel to his head. That nigga was reading the smallest line on that goddamn optometry board. That nigga said EFOFTZYX3. Like, goddamn, Kanan. I thought you couldn't see a week ago. This nigga Kanan, goddamn, Hawkeye, this bitch. That motherfucking stainless touched that nigga head. That nigga turned into a straight hoe. That nigga Kanan ain't had no goddamn gangster in him no more. That nigga went in there to lay this motherfucking Flossie down. That bitch put that motherfucker to his head. That nigga said, my mama's name is Raquel Thomas, and I'm a good boy. I had a high GPA.
Hey, raising good boy.
With Mr. Symphony. I apologize for coming in here. I don't want to die, man. She said, fuck you, nigga. Listen to what the fuck I gotta say. That motherfucker,
stop.
That nigga started thinking about everything. That nigga said, goddamn, if only I would have went to go stay at grandma's house in season 1. But instead, I wanted to get in the game. I promise, Flossie, I don't want no problems. I don't want no problems at all. That nigga went cross-eyed. That motherfucking stainless got on. That nigga looked like Charleston White. That nigga Kanan is in there looking like a straight hoe. That nigga went from being the tough, you didn't want to try me. If you're scared, we gonna unscare you. Yeah, she unscared you. She unspooked your ass. That nigga Kanan, I'm Rock's son. Raquel Thomas, that's my mama. You work with her.
How did I miss this?
I don't want to die. Hell no, Kanan, what's the gangster shit at Kanan? You thought just because we doing a breakdown of your storyline, we was gonna let that shit slide? Hell no. We're the gangster.
You said if you scared, we gonna unscare.
Like the cabinet when we was talking to Breeze, when you were telling Breeze we need to get some get back. Where the get back at, Kanan? Where the get back at, Kanan? She put that stainless on your motherfucking ass. Your ass turned to hoe. That nigga's soul left his body. That nigga went from gangster walking in that bitch to standing up straight. Motherfucker not hunched over. That motherfucking back is up, chest is out, chin is down. That nigga thought he was a goddamn military member. That nigga turned to the side and said, yes, ma'am. My name is Kanan Stark. I'm from Southside Jamaica, Queens, and we moved. And my mama name is Raquel Thomas.
Hey, I'm out, bro.
Yeah, all right, bro.
Please,
all right, bro.
Hey, you said,
hey,
scared, we gonna unscare you.
They be thinking, don't no one slide on my channel. I go in on everybody.
Yeah, dog, like you can't, like, come on, man. You gotta at least be, you gotta lock in for at least 2-3 episodes before you start
You
saying.
gotta be here, man. It depends on the episodes. If somebody fuck up, we clowning their ass. And that video was 30 minutes long. The last 15 minutes of me going in on Kanan.
Matt, I'm gonna check the Discord. I saw those top ops, man. After Raising Kanan is over, then I'm gonna get back to top ops. But I'm gonna let Mo finish up. Appreciate you. Hey, thanks for having me up on the channel, Mo. And I'm gonna holler at y'all in a minute.
All right, y'all. All right, Brillo. I'm gonna bring up Tamika Den's channel for you all, so you guys can go over there. We're gonna show Tamika some love. I'm probably gonna tune in, but I've been on for 5 hours. It's 3:30 in the morning, so I probably ain't gonna get on her live. I'll probably just be in the chat. But I'm gonna send you guys Tamika Den's link. Matter of fact, I'm gonna bring her live up while we in the chat and tell her we in here. And everybody go over to Tamika Den's channel. We're gonna show her love. Subscribe. She's putting that for me to watch, and we're gonna do a video collab with her.
We're here for it.
Yeah, you know it. So I did 5 hours for Raising Kanan. I did 3 hours for Fightland. You know, hey, when it comes to this live stuff, I'm gonna do it for y'all, man. So y'all Fridays when y'all at work and y'all ain't doing nothing, hey, I got you. I got you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure you good. Oh, Tamika got the ladies over there tonight.
Absolutely.
Let me see if I can. Let me change us up here.
Let's see
for a second. There we go. Without further ado, y'all, throw one in the air for your boy Marvin. Pour out some liquor for your boy Marvin as we say our final goodbyes.
Yeah,
we're gonna talk
make sure
about
y'all
him
go
again
to Tamika's channel. I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
We gotta get our service over right here.
I'm gonna be in the comments, but I'm definitely about to get off and go get in bed at least for a little.
We are gathered here today to mourn the loss of the dearly departed.
Oh, he was too young to die. Oh, Father. He was too young to die.
All right, man. I love y'all, man. Thank y'all for tuning in. I'm probably be on Brillo's channel tomorrow. Again, it's all entertainment. I appreciate you guys. Man, it's fun, man. I like the live shows better than doing recaps, but I have the recap for episode 7 and the recap for episode 1 of Fightland tomorrow. The What's Next video breakdowns are up on the channel. We got House of the Dragon. I think it's the finale this week. No, it's episode 7, and we got one more episode of that too. So we got those. We also got the drop coming in September 8th, which we'll probably do those lives on Thursday. And that's really all we got right now. But y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I appreciate you all. I'm about to get the hell up out of here, man. It's 3:30 in the morning. It's 3:30 in the morning, and I'm up talking power to y'all. Y'all. Marvin's dead. Kanan pulled that trigger. Marvin took them shots. Rock is out here broke. Juke is on the block. Breeze is out here with that chop. Yeah. We're talking power to you, baby, on a Friday. Yeah. Can't nobody sing like me either. If y'all want a singing contest, we can do a singing contest. Y'all want to rap, we can rap. We can do whatever y'all want to do. But I'm going to make it do what it do. Remember, don't drink and drive. Always have a plan. Stay alive. And you can run, but you can't hide. I'm Moda J. This is On the Clock Friday.